tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
I'm coming. Hello, gamers. It's time for Titan Quest. Good morning, gamers. Good afternoon, gamers. I have arrived. It's been a minute. How are you? It is wonderful to see you. It's nice to be here. My name's Carl. I owe you guys some Storm characters. We have some stuff to do today. We have blog posts to cover. We have Storm to start, I think. I don't know if we'll get that to for sure, but we can at least start the man. Hello, Mookster. Hello, Max. Hello, Skybite. Hello, gamers. Storms. Storm's coming, Annie. Better get home quick. If you know, you know. Let's see here. Good.
Sing muses of faith and the mortal.
Oh, I think I want to do Call Lightning on this guy. Either Call Lightning or Cyclone.
Where the story begins.
Ooh, we could do dual daggers. That might actually be cool too. And then once we finish this character all the way through Act 2, I might do one other thing in Act 2, but basically I want to go back to Titan Quest 1 for as long as we can. Because I know more stuff is coming for TQ2, and I want to try that out. But there's some stuff I want to do on TQ1. It's just time to game, you know? Time to game. Get that loot. What's up, Dadcore? Hello, gamer.
Tell how brave Aristano prepared him for the hunt.
We got 2 weapons already. It's a sign.
Talondogs. A griffin. The time has come for you to prove yourself. Today we hunt the griffin, but before that, remember the shrine at the end of the beach?
Yeah, I want to actually get. I really want to fill out this whole setup. It's been a while since we actually grinded for some of these items.
Let's go.
I guess that'll happen over time though, so I don't need to. I don't need to rush that. I definitely want to finish my mastery playthroughs, but I also want to get some stuff done on TQ1, and I think fitting that in between big patches makes the most sense rather than just continue. Like, I'm having a blast in TQ2, but we're just. I think at this point we're just waiting.
A long time.
I'm just waiting for some
I
more.
have just one more thing to teach you.
Yeah, I think Ajax is always supposed to give you 2.
Not bad. You've been practicing.
I've only tried it once to wait till level 40 or 45. And when I did that, it did not give me. I think that was when the quest was bugged before the hotfix, and so it didn't give me. It wasn't guaranteed, and it didn't give me the high level epics. But I think that might be the play, is like just avoid that quest until, I don't know, high level, so you can get a high level set of epics. Where have you been? Well, I'll be honest with you. Life has been kind of lifey, if you know what I mean. And I mean, I guess I haven't been the best at communicating, but I just had big issues with time management, and it's not been fun. Hello, Pavel. I like your TQ videos. Keep up good work. You're one of the few streamers that you can have fun with. I'm glad you've branched into single masteries as well. Hello, gamer. Paid chatter. Your check is in the mail. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You've never fought the likes of a griffin before. But if you are victorious, people will sing your legend.
Yeah, we'll finish. I actually think I have Storm already done. Oh no, I don't. Good. So this will be solo Storm. Good. All right. I couldn't remember if it was a dream or not. Wink, wink.
Here we are.
Here we are. Here we are.
Careful. The priests of Mycenae protect their shrines, even beyond the grave.
Yeah, I think after we kill the bird, maybe we go over the blog post. Did you guys see the latest blog post? Man, that thing is sick. We'll definitely go over it live if you haven't seen it. It is very cool. Funk, funk. Dead. Dead. He did. Actually got an epic the other day that does spirit damage. Yeah, I think it's one of the spears.
Doors sealed.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, the spirit,
Fight them off while I unseal this door.
you know, resistance hasn't rolled on gear yet.
There.
Yeah, it's in the game though. Same thing with divine. How do I show you this stuff here? Spirit res. Oh no, I lied. Maybe maybe it is spirit that I was thinking of. There's one other thing that doesn't roll. Maybe it's Vit. I don't know. Spirit and Vit's not super common. But I mean, I guess I take that back. Oh yeah, it's the Vit. Sorry, it's the Vit res that isn't common. You can get it in Warfare, but not on gear. So yeah, the spirit and vit stuff isn't super common. Yo, what's up, Bob? Yeah, yeah. Just yeah, all good. Yeah. Time management. My mistake. Okay, two daggers. Do we make this work? Hold on. Let's see if this feels interesting.
Hello! What a great day!
Hello, Speedy. Hello, Susie. Good morning, gamers. Good. I guess it's good afternoon, huh? It's almost noontime for me, so definitely afternoon for you guys. It's time to game.
The ancient Mycenaeans called this the Shrine of Divine Mastery. Only though
You have been measured. Rise and accept your
Yeah, we'll just do Storm. We'll probably pick a second mastery eventually on this build, but it'll be after we get this completed. So, right, if we mainline the primary story, we'll get this unlocked, and then to continue the build, we can probably just pick something else, you know.
no, you know.
Let's see. So, and I'm pretty sure we're just gonna go Call Lightning. Wait, I didn't mean to forebang it. Call Lightning into Cyclone, maybe. I don't want to do another Lightning Bolt build. We could do Ice Shards. Ice Shards is still fine. It's not. It's definitely not OP, but it's fine. So this is, yeah, let's do it this. This is a little bit of AoE.
You can do this.
Even though the circle's not very big, the mobs in and around the circle they're gonna get hit by lightning strikes. 30% chance. We'll go cast this spell damage and speed. Have you tried Tempest with yeah, dude. Yeah. Not only the actual Tempest ability, but the Tempest mastery combination is gross, dude. It's so good. It's a blast. Now, I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna knowledge blast. But there's also, oops, I hit main menu. I didn't mean to do that. I need to keybind the codex, I think. There's a shield called Moon Disc that I want to ideally get. And I think the Megalos axe, or where is it? Which one is it? Yeah, oh yeah, here it is. This one here. Wait, it's not this one. There's a good one-hander for lightning casting. Maybe it's this. But anyways, using the Moon Disc alone would be really nice. The other stats. Anyways, we'll worry about that later, because you can always respec. The storm's coming, Annie. My melee Rogue Storm with Rage Tempest and Lightning Strike is my strongest build so far by a mile. I kill the King of Tides in like 2 seconds. It is broken. It is broken. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it because, oh damn it, that sucks. Because it's good and it's good to have an easy build, an easy build that's also like strong. But you do have to put like an ounce of effort into it. You have to, you have to get the right abilities at the right time. So. Zap. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, this guys, never forget, this game is just only gonna get better. And like, even though builds might feel maybe a little rough or slow, think about filling in the gaps with Apex crafting. Think about filling in the gaps with relics or charms or whatever they're gonna do, right? And then easier target farm when the game is actually out. Like, unique armors haven't really even been, I mean, they've been teased, but they're not in the game. So it's like all that stuff is like, it's just really gonna like bloat up the power creep. And like, obviously the strong builds are gonna get stronger, and then the weak builds are gonna get like smoother. Moderate builds are gonna get, so it's like there's just so much to come still. Yeah.
I need to wait.
I can't freaking wait, man. Oh, today our build is going to be solo Storm Mastery, and we're mostly going to focus on Call Lightning, and we'll pick up most of Storm Nimbus. We might want 3-point Ice Nova. The guaranteed freeze is a 2 capacity, and then like increasing the damage or getting a cooldown charge is good. And that's really good utility to like freeze mobs in place. So then we'll pick up Storm Nimbus, like I said, just crank the Storm Enhancement. And then we'll pick up Blink for Traversal and Tempest for damage amp and cooldown. That's the gist of the build. We'll have some nice passives as well, but it's going to be solo Storm Mastery today.
Oh, how?
Sell.
Not yet.
Meat sack.
You worthless meat sack, he says.
What are you waiting? Yes, I'm stuck in this jar. No, you can't open it. But you can get into the Shrine of Hermes in the cave southwest of here. So that craven card can fix this.
Need more energy. Not yet.
I actually just realized we don't have Spell Rage yet, so I can just full send that on Thunderstorm. So Rage is really, it's really not doing anything for us yet. Yo, what's up, Sky High? My level 30, hello YouTube babies. I don't think I said hi to too many YouTube babies. Hello, my YouTube babies. 31 Tempest made it through the main quest in 27 hours with level set to 1 above. Nice. Was it? Did it feel good? Was that smooth for you? Tempest is probably my favorite combination. Yeah, it's probably my favorite combination. even though I'm not like a, I'm not good at picking favorites because I just like this game. I like Titan Quest 1. You know, it's hard to choose. You know, I do think my favorite currently is Tempest. It's also pretty high up there in GP1. The Thane. Yeah, it's that same stuff. Yo, what's up? What's up, Wedgie? You love the whirling attack? Nice. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Have you collected a lot of the Codex stuff?
This is the cave. Hope you're a better fighter than the last guy.
There's you know, in the Codex here you can keep track of your stuff. I need to start working on that a little bit more myself. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna knowledge dump. We're just gonna knowledge dump, I think. Now we can get rage game. Wait, we still don't want rage game. I could do some overload. Do we want more cast speed? Cast speed will delete your mana. Yeah, we're good now. And then I think for core, we'll pick up barrier, heal, or invigorating guard. Next, we'll get rage gain. Once we get tier 6, what's it called? Once we get tier 2 stuff, you can get spell rage from this one of these. Wait, where do you get spell rage from? Oh, it's wait. Where do you get spell rage from? Oh, it's here. I already have it. Oh, bozo. Bozo alert. We'll go into that first, and then we'll go back to Storm and pick, instead of overload, we'll do rage gain. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew I'm crazy. All right. So rage is actually useful for us. I don't know why I thought that was a tier 2 setup.
Here, put me on the shrine.
I think it's tier 2 for
Go on.
warfare. Now that I think about it.
I suppose you're expecting a reward now. Fine. Now get out of here. Your job is done.
Ooh, Slayer of Quickness. Damn, that's a nice piece.
You've had your fun.
15% of weapon attack damage, vitality damage, and attack speed. God damn, that's a good starting axe.
Please?
Okay, what do we have? Spell damage on here? Yeah, 17% spell damage on here. Not bad. We were at 47. Takes us to 54. Juice.
Not yet.
Juice. Let loose the juice.
Need to wait.
Very good. We get a ring. Got weapon strike damage, crit hit chance, poison res. We'll go with the poison res. Might pierce. All kinds of might gear. Crazy. Cool. We're getting juiced, boys.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Woo.
Not enough energy.
Did I crit for 121 points of damage? Oh my god. I'm a lightning god.
I need to wait. Need more energy.
Sheesh. Dude, just like in TQ1, this mastery is all about multi-target. I mean, I guess with the exception of ice shards. I mean, it's still got a little bit of multi-target, but dude, everything else in Storm is just like chain and multi-target. It's disgusting. I love it. Now we need to make sure we don't get any energy barrier, or as little as possible, because I don't want to invest in the conversion, and I don't want to hit barrier and then delete my energy. I want to cast it always on spells.
The Griffin! No! The village!
The Griffin! The Peter!
You're not a moment early. Where's Aristano? The Griffin's cult is attacking. But they want gold again. So selfless. There's nothing left for them to take.
The houses! There are people still trapped inside!
Oh, Harry! Please fight these beasts! Thank you! Not enough energy.
Damn. That's pretty good damage.
Monsters! My father built this house!
Double tap and they're all dead.
Worshippers. Good.
Zap.
Go back to your Griffin! Thieves!
Not yet.
Is it safe to come out now? Meet me in the center.
Oh, and a level up. I feel like that's kind of random, right? What do we get next? Oh, delayed impact is really good. Except for energy cost, that's kind of crazy. We'll get one more here, so we can get invigorating, and then we'll get. Do we get dash attack? No, it's just celerity. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do the standard 3 points. So we'll get 2 rage gain. Yeah, we'll get 2 rage gain. Reflecting guard's pretty good too. I think we're done though with that. And then maybe we pick up 2 points. What do we get at 6? It's just more casting. Yeah, let's just finish out Raging Mind. Yeah, I'm gonna save attribute points for a second.
This is the... Well,
Not another attack! I'll protect the villagers! You take care of the cultists!
Sheesh. I just crit for 145 points of damage.
That Griffin! Don't forget to destroy the Griffin's nest, too.
Griffin,
We can't risk
give that group.
moving in.
Give that Griffin a little rub and tug, huh? What do you say? Let's see, fire, lightning, energy barrier. Oh, fine. Let's see, poison res, fire and cold damage. Nothing good. All right, we'll get this, and that's all we can buy, right? Yeah. Good. Time to game. Let's go kill a bird.
Not yet. Need more energy.
I need more energy. Delicious.
I need to wait.
Yo, journey boots, hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Can we wear these? Oh, and we can. 12 poison res and move speed. Holy, we just won the video game. That's really good early boots. Yo, Celsius is crack. Holy smokes. I need that crack water in me.
Not yet. Not enough energy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on we're gonna have to work on energy for sure next. Maybe try to get an amulet with what's the low tier glimmering.
State your
Poop yourself.
You have been measured, and you have been found. Worthy.
Come, receive your blessing.
Come and receive your blessing.
Skip, and we just take storm, and we take can't 1 point this yet, right? Let's see. Yeah. There's nowhere good to spend the 1 point yet.
Not enough energy.
Oh wait, did we get a passive? Yeah, we do.
Need more energy.
Oh, I played this one bad. We got quickness. Attack speed. Okay. Ooh, death ring. Another crit ring. Let's see here. 14 crit chance. Yeah, we can drop that poison res for that. What's our crit chance here? 8%. Good. Hello, Vanolis. Hello, gamer. How are you, sir?
Not yet.
No one's crazy enough to go through the ruins.
Got some birds. Killing some birds and some bandits. Banditos. Los banditos.
Need to wait. Need more energy.
Dead. What's fading? Vitality damage, I guess. Cooldown rate, that's nice.
Not enough energy.
Very good. Okay. So we can get another point here. Probably get delayed impact for more damage. I don't think you want any more than that. Yeah, because that's 1.4 seconds, but it's 50. I mean, it's 50% more damage, but I don't think that's worth it. Okay, next we go 2 points here. I don't think I'm going to level up again. Yeah, we don't level up again before the bird. Let's see. Save that. So now we need to not cast so far away, right? Or just cast on this. Okay.
I need to wait.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Not yet. Need more energy. I need to wait. Not enough energy.
Dang, I just crit for 232 points of damage. That's pretty good. Okay, celerity is cast, yeah. Can't drop the spell speed or spell damage yet. Weapon damage is better, but we're not really auto attacking.
Need more energy.
Okay, it's time for the bird. Bird time.
Not enough energy.
But first, we will sell.
Give that.
Oh, what was the hat, actually? What was this hat? Barrier. Never mind. Pierce and Might. Well, actually, Pierce might be good. The bird does a little bit of Pierce damage. We could just save our gold, actually. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Bird time. Hello, Stinky Griffin.
Well, if it isn't the hero of Proti Village. Come to bask in my presence, have you?
We didn't get any HP, and I didn't spend any on Vigor.
My servants were
Okay,
weak,
I can't play like a bozo.
I am as terrible as I am beautiful.
Not yet.
Okay, immediately proceeds to get hit.
Not enough energy.
Ow. Oh, you know what? I should be energy drained.
Not enough energy.
Damn it.
I need to wait. Need more energy. Not enough energy.
Better get used to that. We're always out of energy, boys.
Need more energy.
Dead. That's one dead bird. Get out of here, bird. Yeah, good items, actually. Couple of greens. 1,700 chess pieces. Oh, 11 knowledge? Okay. 14 vigor. I think vigor's a little bit more valuable right now. Oh, that's actually better. 18 vigor. We had to do the gear dance to get it equipped, though. Yeah. I don't want to use the 60 energy barrier, but I'll take that vigor any day. Okay, here we go. To the escape.
The cliff! Hurry!
Oops.
Run as far as you like. I will always pursue. The fates have cursed us both. I am showing you mercy.
She's showing me mercy.
What will you do when she's no longer there to protect?
I need to wait.
Show me mercy.
It's my fault she found you. When you used the mastery shrines, it must have alerted her to your presence. I bought her some time, but we need to move. Nemesis' servants will be close by. Now you know. That was the goddess Nemesis. The truth is, she's wanted to destroy you since you were a baby.
I missed. I missed again.
When she demanded I bring you to her for punishment.
Yeah, I don't think I like this delayed impact. Oh, and also we have tier 2 stuff now. Let's do storm enhancement. Yeah, let's get rid of delayed. Maybe we just get more rage gain. Oof. Barrier costs a lot of energy now.
enough energy.
It was madness. I couldn't do it. What could an infant do to deserve eternal punishment? There, the boat. As long as you're on this island, Nemesis is a threat to everyone here. We need to leave.
We need to leave.
We need to sail from here. Go!
Go! Yo, we did it. Horse Quest. Yo, we just got saved by the horse. We're on the beach, boys.
Tormented by retribution, the mortal woke on a strange shore, alone.
Need more energy.
Horse Quest.
Not yet.
Woo. Plan to level up coming soon. Delicious.
Not enough energy.
Hmm. 11% lightning damage. Hmm. It's close. If we had 2 of those, that would be nice. Okay, so we can get... We can get 2 more free points here. I think that's pretty juicy. And then finish this. Yeah, I think we just go cast speed and then start working on our first feat here for flat energy. I think that's good.
Need more energy.
Every time a character says his name, I'm like, no, that's horse. Focus, cast speed. Okay, I think I need the might. Oh, no, I don't. Nice. Good. Now we got some good speed.
Not enough energy.
For the lulz, we'll try a wise owl. 17 knowledge and crit hit chance. The implicit has attack speed and cast speed as well. That's actually pretty good. Oh, so does my... We're gonna drop We're gonna drop spell damage. 120 versus 111. Yeah. Then what's my cast speed though? 39%. It's literally the same. Oh, crit's the thing I get. Okay. Yeah, this goes to 49%. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll try out the crit staff. I don't know what to spend my attribute points in. I think we're just gonna dump. We're gonna dump until we need stuff. I know I'm gonna respec on this guy at least once.
Hello?
I'm open to it.
Need more energy.
Time to game. Time to game. Hello, Bacon. Yeah, TQ log in. Hello.
Energy.
Dead.
Not yet. Need more energy.
This increases. Why don't we do that? Does repetition increase energy costs? Oh, it does. Oh.
Thank the gods. Remember the charm Westno gave me? Shaped like a horse.
That's me.
Not
We
enough
must have
energy.
separated in the wreck. Hurry, find me.
Find me.
Need more energy.
Dead. Shaped like a horse, that's me. My kind of lady. Huh?
Not yet.
What do I have? 2? Okay. Dos. Zap. Big zap.
Not enough energy.
Oh, there's glimmers, so there's some energy. I think we just use that. Oh, I can't. Oh, fitness and agility. So we would dump next couple of points in a year. How much is that? 96 fitness, 58 agility. Yeah, that's 2 points. Yeah, okay. All right, next level up we can wear this. This is a good helmet. Good. Good. Duritz Spaulders. Where'd that go? Oh, here. Same deal. Next level, I guess. Lightning and poison res plus some health. Yeah, that's a good piece too. Good. All right, let's go save the horse. Return the favor.
Need more energy.
Hello, Mandak.
07.
07. Hello, gamer. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thanks very much for the sub. Thanks for being here.
Get your claws off me.
Dead. Time to save the horse.
Ah, there. Thank the gods.
You're a talking horse.
Not just any talking horse.
Oh.
Well, one step at a time. Let's find out where we are.
Not just any talking horse, huh?
Path. Perhaps there's a village further up this road.
Whew. Got to the mic in time.
happened here?
Let's see, endurance. Maybe we try to wear those too.
Need to wait. How do we get roped into protecting this merchant again?
Drachmain,
Okay, sell.
You saved my horse.
Sell. I think we'll keep this. This and this. Yeah, okay. My horse! Horse quest. Cold res plus crit. This upgrade. Let's see here. Devastation, spell damage, area ability. Is this tagged as area? I think it is, right? It is. So that's two scalars. I'm gonna pick this up. We're gonna lose some knowledge, but this should be, what were we at? One, let's see, 126 goes to 142. Yeah, that's a big pickup. When will they update the new chapter? Northern Beaches came out. I think originally it would have been it was supposed to release sometime probably end of this month or like even early November, so I'm not anticipating another chapter until like January, February. I might be a little off there, but we've got a ways. They will, however, have some sort of in-between update in at the earliest end of November, but there'll probably be a December patch.
Hello! What a great day!
And that one won't, like I said, that one won't have a large content update. It'll have some sort of system update. Maybe we'll get a new mastery. Maybe we'll get a character editor. I don't know, but it won't be like an extension of the storyline. And that should be, like I said, that should be in or around December.
They say only a god can open the temple of the Moirai. First, we have to find a god, and then we have to find the Moirai temple. I wish Aristano were here.
Hello, Koyutek. What's
Your
up,
mentor
gamer?
always
So
had a
rage
plan.
naturally caps at 10 stacks. If you do an action that would give you rage, you would overflow. You would get a stack, but you have no more room, so that overflows. That's what that means. So, you know, if you're auto attacking and that generates rage, you're going to get to 10 stacks, and then your next auto attack is going to overflow, just as an example. And so when that happens, maybe you'll get health, maybe you'll get whatever. There's a couple of interactions that you can get, you know, more lightning strikes, that kind of stuff. You can also increase the rage stacks to, like, I think 16 is the max. 13 through passive, and then there's some weapons that increase it even further. But yeah, I think you get it now. Yo, big 10 stream streak. Holy. Yep. Yeah, so it's pretty easy to get it to overflow, basically. Damn.
Need more energy.
What do we want? We actually could get more rage gain. I could get guaranteed freeze here. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll do that.
We need to wait. Not enough energy.
And now we have more energy regen, more flat energy. Okay, next level we can get even more flat regen. I mean, more flat energy. This regen's pretty good too.
Need more energy. Not enough energy.
Oh, and I forgot we can get our new stuff equipped. So this should go on. This should go on. Okay, so this is the thing. We do actually need 10 might for most of this gear. Okay. That's all right. We are getting some HP. That feels good. Yeah, this has cast speed and flat energy on it, so we're up to 261 energy, which is good. Oh, even more let's see, even more energy and agility. I don't want to drop the res though. We'll keep what we have. My bets are November character conviv, December system update, February new chapter. Well, I hope you're right. That would be cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, more is coming soon and very soon.
Not yet.
Sick.
Kerploo blasted Kerploo heart. Kerploo charge. Glad to see you back.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Hello, gamer. Thank you, Bezkos. Thanks for being here. 22 billion months. Thank you. Yeah. Time management has not been my friend, and I'm sorry. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. We gaming. Time to game. We got some cool stuff to go over today. Huh?
Welcome back. Kerploo heart. Kerploo heart. Kerploo blankies. Kerplusalute. Kerplusalute dactyl.
Dactyl to you too, miss. Thank you very much. Also for 22 billion months. That's insane. You guys are insane. Nice to see you. Hello, Khaleesi. Thank you very much. I have returned. Return of the King. We have a blog post to go over today. I am sure you guys have already seen it, but I do want to cover it for anyone who hasn't seen it. There's a ton of art in this latest blog post. And then for the rest of the week, I think tomorrow we'll do probably one more day on this build. And then Friday, I want to play a little bit of TQ1. Back to the classic. And I have some stuff on the weekend for you guys. Hopefully. That'll go live on my YouTube channel. Yeah, my bad. I couldn't manage things. Yeah. Yes. Hello, Alex. Hello, hello. Yeah, my bad. I was just kind of talking about this. It's my bad. Time management has been for shit, and I just... I'm not gonna say it's better now, but I'm just not gonna disappear. Yeah. It is what it is, and my bad. I'll make it up to you guys, I promise. Or at least I'll try. Please, no hate. Yeah.
Not yet.
Sick. The horn will summon him, yes. 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 Summon me. Ancestral strength.
They're far from the water, aren't they?
Yep. I've heard that before. I don't look that old, do I? Man. Streamer is old.
Not enough energy.
Woo. Dead. No, the codex for me is not completed. That is something I would like to finish. Although it's very it's at this point it seems a little grindy, unless we're gonna cheese it by
that man looks like he could use our aid.
Doing the quest that guarantee gives you, uniques.
Now who?
But yeah, I have quite a few I haven't unlocked. 3 shields, 2 staves, a club, an axe, 2 spears, right? So on and so forth. And, some jewelry. So it's about, I would say it's about 70% complete.
Just try to cross now.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem is like you're going to receive the same items frequently.
The god Glaukos has a temple near here. He's an old
so that's
friend.
why I haven't really
He can help us
worried
reach
about
the
it
Moira.
too much. And it's one of those things that I know it'll fill up over time. Oh. I thought my house was falling down. It's just a trash truck.
FBI, open up!
That's like, what the hell is that
Glaukos ordered the
noise?
Cyclopes to build it for the people here.
This is how we end.
Ages ago. The Ichthians broke through a few weeks ago. The floodwaters were merciless. The Ichthians, too. Not even the god could stop them.
No.
Irgos would have fallen, too, if it weren't on high ground.
No. The Glaukos I knew would never allow it.
Not enough energy.
A word with you before you
A
go.
word with you. Boo, 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 boo.
All right.
No.
No. I like how mad the horse gets there.
After I became trapped in this charm,
Like, bro, wait till you hear what
Glaukos
happens in
was as true a
chapter
friend
2,
as you
horse.
could want. He gave me to Aristino because I asked him to. I needed to feel useful.
I'm trying to think. Does Nemesis know I have horse? I mean, I guess she got hit in the face with horse after bird. But did she ever, like, address it? Yo, you got cheat code horse, Because I want to spread this conspiracy. Dude, horse has always been working with Nemesis. I swear. Horse is not trustworthy. I'm telling you. I just don't believe. He sure seems surprised by it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how you not smell Phelon has the same smell as a fish god? You ever seen horse nostrils? They're huge. You gotta have that sniffer. Yeah, my horse. What do I do? How do we get energy? I don't think there's energy until we get... Here? No, this is rage. Yeah, basically all of tier 3 Storm is incredible. Okay, we'll get some energy. Maybe I'm so convinced. I'm so at odds with what I want. I just want all of this stuff. Let's start working on. Let's start working on Storm Attunement. That'd be a twist. I approve. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't seem to be afraid of like just trying to throw curveballs. Trying stuff with balls. What do we want? $30 energy cost. Yeah, I don't want to increase the energy cost. I mean, I guess we just lame it up and go Storm Enhancement. It's not lame, but... It's cool. What are you talking about?
Need more energy.
Sick.
Hello?
Hello?
I need some help here.
Dude, life goals are to not be like Eddie's. Hello? If there's any dude on a block that you don't want to be, it's Eddie's. I should probably sell real quick. Oh. How annoying. I forgot there's no vendor close by.
The necklace! Oh!
Oh. Why can I not wear this? I mean, the res is better, actually. Oh, I can't wear this because of all the might. Do I have 56? Okay. There you go. There you go. Ooh. Spell damage. I don't want vitality. Knowledge is nice. I think ours is probably still better. I'm just not gonna waste time. The necklace guy was originally wearing a necklace with the horse. The demons, yeah. You saved my horse. Oh, the necklace. They're co-conspirators with Nemi Mama. What's up, Utamon? It's time to kill some Ichthyans. Yo, 400 points of damage crit. Feels okay.
Human face! Help us, please! Kill the Ichthyans!
Don't worry, Tellus. Saved you in the last game, I'll save you in this game too.
Let us out, please!
Tellus is still alive. Now I think we're finally cranking with damage, level 9. So the first 8 levels of this is pretty yikes. I guess that's what they don't want. I guess early on, it's just like full sending one spell, maybe. Definitely seems like weapon attacks are super better early on.
Not enough energy.
Super better. Stuff just costs a lot, I think.
Not yet.
Help us! Kill the man! Get us out of here!
At last.
Law. I'd best find Itties. He'll be a mess.
Yeah, Itties is going crazy. I best find Itties. Oh, what did we get on this pot? We got 2 flat energy regen. Pog. P. Pog. Delish. My name is Kerplunk, and I like blue.
What are you doing?
This is my hiding spot.
My hiding spot.
17 spell damage. Energy regen. Okay. Oh, this is just one scalar. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, move speed. Oh, 15 energy. Log in. Lack of mana, yeah. Yeah, I think it, so like it definitely evens out because the player once you level up, you get a lot more, I guess, resources. And what I mean by that is like you're just by leveling up, your character hits stronger with spells and attacks, and you also have increased health and mana pool. So that alone is just like, you know, part of the early game problem is you're just low level, right? That's what it is. And part of being low level is, if you're a spellcaster, if you tunnel into one spell, that spell is very expensive. And whereas if you tunnel into one weapon attack, sometimes that weapon attack can be very strong, but you could just primary attack and not spend any energy.
Why risk getting in close
And so
when you can fight from afar?
in that regards, you know, a weapon attack
times
is
call for bold measures.
easier because it's way less to
Have
manage.
you ever dabbled?
I don't really think there's anything that needs to be changed. Maybe the early game cost of certain spells could be, you know, ramped up like slower, but I don't really think it's a problem. It's something that you could just add, you know, caster quality of life stuff like via crafting or something like that. One of the things I used to love to do in TQ1 is, you know, getting Dionysus Wineskin for the Vit completion bonus, but also increases your mana pool. And there's a reason to want to increase your mana pool on, you know, non-just casters, right? But casters love it too. So adding something like that to the game completely solves any pain points that I'm just talking about. So let's see. 82 health? What the beans is this? Hot beans.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Hey there! You look...
Any word from Glaucus'
Hey
temple?
there.
None yet.
Report back to me the
None yet.
second you... Let me get... I won't...
You heading out of the city? Seen enough.
That technique.
The Temple of Glaucus. How? Oh, friend, where are you? Friend. We should go there at once.
On my way.
Did the Oracle give you a prophecy?
Water.
She saw water.
Can't let you pass.
You may pass.
No. Yes.
Not yet.
No, I mean yes.
Another Ichthian smoke signal. They're coming for the
All right,
elevator.
brothers.
Cover the warrior beside you. Beat the monsters back.
Not enough.
Time to become a Spartan. You know what Spartans do.
That's the last of them. You're what?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Are you a
You're
Spartan?
one of Ryzen's.
Hell yeah, brothers. Oops, sorry. Double tapped it. Yeah, blow the horn. What's up, Drogs? Having a blast just about the game to try today? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, TQ2 is rad. It's, and by the way, it's only gonna get better. Only gonna get better. This game is sick. The first game in the series, many hours in, I'm a TQ shill. I love Greek mythology for the backdrop. But yeah, it's I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a very cool find. Yeah, sorry for your addiction. Send help. Yeah, send help. Hold. Hold. Dead.
Need more energy.
Dead. Yo, we got endurance boots. 28. Oh, I need that. I need the move speed. Oh, you logged off at level 10. Hell yeah. Welcome in, dude. Nice to see you, man. Time to game. I think we'll go one more point in storm enhancement, and then so yeah, so that'll be like next couple, like in 2 levels we'll be able to start working on Cyclone. And the cool thing about Cyclone is Thunderstorm. It casts Lightning Strike. You can also do Escalation, which builds Amplify. But even just like 2 points and then 1 point into Thunderstorm, that makes Cyclone amazing for AoE. Amazing. Amazeballs. Okay, so we were working on this. And then we'll save these points for now. Dead. And dead. Oh, did I not spin this point? What a silly Billy. Okay, we'll go do the Mini D's quest. I don't want to skip too much. I don't actually know how weak this character is. Hello, Naomi. Horns out. How are you, Naomi? Have you found your goal? Feeling chubby. You just need to grow a couple inches the other way now. Damn. This week, no school. Nice. Do you have cool weather now? Like I'm stocking up for winter. I got my warm clothes on. I got no class. Ah, rain. Huh?
Need to wait.
Damn.
Damn, no. Oh.
Studying, eating, and gaming.
Well, that's that.
A piece of a statue of Glaukos. If we find the other pieces and repair it, the locals would probably appreciate it.
February Nua 3. Oh, I didn't even know that was a real thing. Your theory crafting, you're planning rogue and warrior mastery and trying to bleed a blade dancer. Very cool. There are some really cool ailment abilities in Rogue. It's very easy with Vanish and other passives to increase ailment power, stacks, and damage. The Reaver's pretty cool, man. Niue 1 and 2 are mission based, which is kind of lame, and Niue 3 they're doing open world and we get double jump like Mario. Hope it would be good, not a bad one. So you mean mission based, like it's a level, right, that you load into and then you load the next one.
Need more energy.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm doing the Northern Beaches single mastery stuff. Next we'll knock out Rogue. So we'll do, eventually, once we beat Northern Beaches with Storm, we'll pick up Warfare after the storyline to be Stormcaller complete. And then next character we'll be Rogue all the way through Northern Beaches, and then pick
It's
up,
dead, isn't it?
Storm. And then finally we'll work on Blessed. We have all of it done in, the chapter 1, but now you have to do it again for Northern Beaches. Is there a perk or a benefit? Yeah, you can show it to your friend and make them jealous because they don't have that achievement. And then your friend's like, no way, dude, I want that. And you can be like, aha, you suck. That's the benefit. Get wrecked, nerd,
Not enough energy.
There's no benefit. Hold.
I need to wait.
I pulled way too many mobs. Oh, actually, we're good. We're actually good.
Need more energy.
Dead. Wow. That is easy. Yeah, it's not. I just like completionist stuff, at least a little bit in TQ. Gives you a reason to play the game slightly differently, because like you could definitely play through the campaign once or twice and then just be completely done with the game until new chapters come out. But I just really like this game, and so it gives me an excuse. Not that I even need one to like just really play again and enjoy it. Practice and experience it and get better and figure out what I like and what I dislike, that kind of stuff. Because it's like, it's exactly what Mandak was saying, is if you play Rogue Mastery, you can play with everything that says crit on it and like obliterate everything. And, probably have fun, but... And then if you're done with the game, you haven't experienced basically, most of the builds that are on offer because you picked the easiest or the, most powerful one first. Not you specifically, you in general. And, I think a lot of people did that on launch. They saw ice shards, they saw Rax play ice shards, and just quit playing the game after it because it was so easy. And that's, that's up to you guys that you can do that, but there's way more to the game. Especially now.
I need to wait.
High field targeted. Is it because I said your name out loud? I'm not targeting you. Did you play Ice Shards and quit? Then that would really be targeting you. Otherwise, I was just trying to include you into the conversation and prove to you that I did read your comment, even though I didn't respond to it. Game's worth it. You bought it on Epic today with 11% on. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah. So you got it cheap. Get it cheap. Yeah, it's even at full price. It's not a AAA priced title, which is great. It's going to be $50 when it full launches, so it'll incrementally go up over time. The more content they add, but even $50, that is manageable. Uh-oh, he's not lit up. Is it lit up? There it is. Spoilers. My first playthrough was Ice Shards? Yeah, okay, well. You're, don't be insulted, but welcome to the herd, you sheep. You goddamn sheep. It's okay. Sometimes when you're lost and dumb and don't know what to do, playing the meta is okay. Just kidding. Please don't swallow your tongue. Dude, tomorrow, big PoE stream. Oh, I was gonna mention that. Sorry, I knew PoE babies were here. I was gonna mention that. Will you play PoE 1? They're like amping up a PoE league incoming. But I also saw Datmods playing Diablo 4. Will you play Diablo 4 instead? You play, nice. Do you know any details? I guess that's what the stream is for, huh?
Gave most.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't use X very much. Sometimes I use it for basically news, and I randomly have PoE followed, so I see all their posts. Let's see. Yeah, release price will be 50. Does it affect? No. Of course, no. If you've already, that's the thing. Like I'm a TQ shill, and I'm telling everybody, buy it now if you're interested, and then play it later if you're waiting for content. Because buying it now means that you have it when it's cheaper, air quotes cheaper. And when it launches 1.0, it will be. I'm pretty sure it's $50. So if you buy it now, you don't have to buy anything else. That would be bonk. So yeah, no need to buy anything else. Yeah, it was on sale. It was on sale for $22 on Steam recently. I don't think it's on sale currently. Where's store page? Here it is. Yeah, I don't think it's on sale currently for Steam. Where price? Am I blind? Yeah, here. Yeah, it's $30 right now. People think the new league will be Breach League rework or something. Interesting. I heard something about PoE 2 moving forward that there will be no like half leagues. There will be no when the Huntress came out, the spear person, there was like just an economy reset and like not really mechanics. Everything moving forward will be a full full league like Abyssal. So that's cool for PoE 2. Which also means that Druid comes out either this coming league, what I think December. I think. It might actually be January, who knows? I don't actually know their plan, but that means Druid comes next and a full league, which is like that's pretty substantial. Very substantial. Shapeshifting could be fun. It's, you know, PoE 2 is in the same kind of like boat as Titan Quest 2, and what I mean by that is like the more you add to the base game, like the more exponentially it affects basically the entire game. The entire game changes when you add stuff, especially during during development. Because now you're going to be able to play barbarians with swords whenever they launch, right? Now you're going to be able to play a huntress with sword. You know, it's just adding one little thing adds so much to all classes, all specs, all builds. It's the same thing. Like our tier 4 rows changes all of our combination, right? So it's really cool. yeah, it's 1 equals 4. Yeah. Yeah, specifically each season. I quite like that idea. That way, I mean, it's like, because PoE 1, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a lot of seasonal mechanics that have been included now based. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but if you keep doing that over, 10-ish years, it's like your game's going to be just bloated. Yeah.
Not enough energy.
Power creep is always a thing for video games, and it's going to be true with PoE too. But if you keep the best and most powerful seasonal content into the base game, you're just the power creep's just insane. To here. Up.
I need to wait.
I mean, I guess some people don't really care about that. Some people really just want to be powerful, log in and be amazingly powerful all the time. And I get that. Especially in a free-to-play game. But some people actually like playing a little bit longer. That's why I think That's why I think like a five month league is
up this way.
It's kind of better. It's kind of communicates, well, this should take an average player 1 to 2 months to at least get through everything. And if you want to do it on multiple characters, one, you either have to be better or trade or play a little bit more. But like Cough Diablo 4, if you can beat the seasonal content and get basically all the gear you want in a week or a weekend, that's like, yikes.
Healing the leader. is Athena's aegis. We're not dead.
Yeah, the economy too. Yeah, that's a good point.
Hurry, destroy the smoke signal.
That's something not a lot of games really have to deal with. But yeah, if you keep like seasonal mechanics that are then implemented into the base game, that means loot acquisition is like quicker. That means the economy is just more bloated, which is not. It's just a thing. You know?
I'm glad to be useful.
And I would consider that to be a bad thing, a bloated economy. You know, but you know. My opinion doesn't matter too much because I don't play a lot of PoE. Yeah, some but not all. Yeah, sure. Very very selective, I think. Yeah. But again, I don't have too much PoE 1 knowledge. I know there's been like a ton of leagues and a ton of content, so you're gonna have bloat from something, no matter what.
You up for joining our ranks?
Damn.
You ready yet? No. Stop.
Give me the lily. Sacred lily. Let's go kill Onidus. Oi. We should do blog post, yeah? It's almost blog post time.
What's it, eh? No,
Let's do that. Huh? Where was the circle? I didn't see circle at all. You're playing Nioh 2 right now? Hell yeah, Naomi. Dude, old games and sequels to good old games, good sequels to good old games, hell yeah. I can get behind that. Speaking of, isn't Battlefield 6 good sequel? I think a lot of people are enjoying Battlefield 6. Let's see. Oh, actually, this is really good. Shit. Definitely want that.
Not enough energy.
Too much content to learn. Bombardment for new players who just want to enjoy the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely complexity is intentional for PoE for a couple of reasons.
Thank you.
It's not that they don't have the money to spend on marketing campaigns, but if you have a audience who has an understanding of your complex mechanics, that increases streamer retention, it increases good faith on word of mouth, because you can make tutorials and things like that, and you can invest in that instead of like, you know, hiring an actor to make fun of hardcore player deaths or a billboard in LA off Diablo, right? That's like old school marketing, whereas investing into mechanics that need, you know, some explanation, investing into people who are going to stream and build content for your game, right? That is a kind of a new news kind of way to market stuff. And if you don't have complexity, at least a little bit of complexity, nobody needs to make tutorials because your game's easy enough to explain, or easy enough to understand. And I think PoE 1 is definitely super complex over the years, and so PoE 2 is also going to be complex. And I think they've hit that sweet spot of like, you know, they've got a large audience, they've got a large base of people who will make content and explain things and just really contribute to the PoE ecosystem. To where they don't really need, they just don't really need to advertise to, they don't need to be at every E3 type event. They don't need to be at, they have their own PoE convention. They don't have to do that traditional, put Super Bowl ads. Can we yeah, we can, yeah, you can max out, you can max out Divinity on both masteries. You just have to do a couple of side quests that give you Divinity. Max level is 45. And that gives you quite a bit of Divinity, so. RPG fix from Souls-like. Yeah, nice. I love games with good loot. Like if you're, you know, if you're wearing just cool looking armor, that I guess that's one thing, but like loot-based mechanics where, you know, your stats on your armor matters, your stats on your gear matters. I love when it's implemented well in video games. Almost doesn't really matter what video game it is. Oh, actually, frick. So now we go Cyclone. And we go Thunderstorm. There we go. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Look at that Cyclone. It's so cool. Yeah, max level is 45. It was 40 in the last patch, and then they boosted it up 5 levels for the new patch. You're gonna beat the game at like you beat chapter 1 at 20. Let's just say 2021, and you beat the beaches at approximately 30, so your last 15 levels are kind of ready. I'm approximating, by the way. But yeah, if you naturally play through, you'll get about 10 levels. That was a lot of damage. Oh, in TQ1, 85 is next level. You have to have Ragnarok expansion pack.
Enough energy.
Or maybe they added it for anniversary. But yeah, it's 85.
Need more energy.
How many masteries? 13? This one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then... Wait, is that all of them? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. Yeah, sorry.
Didn't I tell you all to get to the
Oh,
on
2.
page?
Yeah, it's just like in Titan Quest 2.
The god one more time.
You choose your first mastery at level 1, and then your second mastery at level 8. So you get it a little faster in this game, but... I replied with Archive.
Still,
No. Glaukos' temple, defiled by Ichthian.
Not enough energy.
no good has ever come from God interfering mortal lives. Make your nemesis problems. Better if the goddess had never heard of you, don't you think?
Oh wait, do we want... I think we want Blizzard for more damage. Yeah, frick.
Help! Get me out of
Help.
this cage. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. What am I?
What's the future for this game? More. Just more.
Not enough energy.
We'll have more masteries soon. Soon TM. I think they'll launch with probably 6 masteries. Something like that. They haven't really confirmed anything, but more masteries are coming. And then obviously more chapters. Again, nothing's completely official, but they got a lot of stuff planned. Whoop.
No, it can't be. Titan Iker, here. Careful. Aristanos' spirit will never forgive me if something happens to you.
Yeah. Yeah, they've confirmed expansions will very likely happen, just like in TQ1. They're not doing any microtransactions, so anything that you will buy for this game will be substantial. It will be on a larger scale.
This captive. I fear she won't last much longer.
So that's very exciting.
I doubt any mortal is capable of holding that much energy for long.
Yeah, the first expansion, the most immortal throne. More immortally thrown. Even more unkillable immortal throne. That's funny.
Not enough energy.
Okay, time for Warlock. One day, I will have enough energy. One day. He did. Oh, I meant to show you guys the purple triangle,
I'm
the
in my
purple
right
diamond
mind again.
with the, it looks like a broken bone. That's the weakened debuff.
Speak to me.
It's applied to you via spirit damage.
Thank you,
Goes in,
everyone.
That's the Iker. Absorb its power.
Gods, why did you touch it? Are you?
Okay, 5 divinities, baby. Point there. We have some attributes. I'm still hoarding a little bit. Okay, we'll get one more point here. We can get escalation. That'll help in the meantime. And then next level up, we'll switch around from escalation to blizzard, I think. Maybe 2-point thunderstorm. We'll see. How do I have more passive points and divinity even though you're level 12? More than what? I mean, I don't have 2 masteries, so I'm spending it just in one bar. And there's some quests that give, like the divine challenge I just did gives I think 4 or 5 divinity. So there's just quest rewards basically. But if you have 2 masteries and you're spending divinity in 2 different masteries, right? Obviously you're going to be lower level or lower divinity. So that's one of the reasons too. Yeah, it's just like in TQ1, like you can get your second mastery at level 8. That's very, very often in TQ1 you don't choose your second mastery for a while. Because your first mastery, like you just want to spend some points in your first mastery. It's similar here, less punishing to choose 2 masteries in this game.
An untrustworthy god like
it can be very similar here.
I can't believe it.
You never put much faith in Glaukos yourself.
Still, I'll never be so foolish. Just a worship man.
Brilliant.
Someone has to.
Yeah.
Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. It's my duty to serve.
It's my duty to serve. Explode everything on your screen? I mean, eventually, but not. It's nowhere near the levels of PoE.
Go away. My magic. Wait, please. When people now, but and who you?
Yeah, like in PoE 1, no. No, you cannot do that. I mean, part of the reason is the monster density is just completely different between the 2 games.
Ah, you were right, love. He does have the look of the gods about him.
Like, there's plenty of monster density in this game.
We'll be moving on
eventually.
now, but we'll never forget what you did for us.
But still, it's nowhere near like PoE 2. I bet you in TQ1, Chapter 3 was incredibly hard. Like it was noticeably more difficult than what you'd experienced previously. And I'm hoping they do something similar to that because Northern Beaches is also hard, but not too difficult. I hope they make. I hope they just keep ramping up the difficulty. 'Cause that's one thing PoE 1 does is like you just burn through the campaign because it doesn't matter. and you go straight into endgame. TQ is not like that. It is all about the campaign. Yeah, if you fight a higher level monster, you get more XP. And you get higher level loot too. There is one small exception. So like gear all has a level. It's not a level requirement. It's a level of the gear. This is a level 6 piece of equipment. The only thing that actually has level requirements are jewelry. And they may change that, but for right now, the harder the enemies, the higher the level gear, basically. Yeah, let's do Blizzard. Let's do
Not enough energy.
You don't belong here. Back to the underworld with you.
Well.
Should go sell soon. If you don't have a proper build for Act 3, you should get punished. Yes, I agree. I agree. Get deleted. It's time to get deleted. Make Tigerman great again. Dude, can you imagine if we get Tigerman in this game? Holy crap, I can't freaking wait. I can't freaking wait.
I've been thinking.
Need quality.
Ooh, we got a potion. Flat health. Log in. Poison. Light. Oh, here we go. Here's percent lightning damage instead of crit. Log in. Although crit's good, but we're not really focusing on crit too much.
Okay.
Oh, endurance. Oh, and move speed. Okay, this is big. This is big here. Oops. Let's see. More endurance. Let's see. You get weapons here. Cold and cast speed. Yo, 24 cold damage. That's good. Not good enough, though. I want to focus on lightning first. The chickens have returned. Moo. Hello, wandering off. Tired of Marshy? Yeah, that's fair. Well, I will say, I actually think that the diversity of the first part of Act 1, however we call it, this section, the diversity is better here because we've got cemeteries, we've got farmlands, we've got a little bit of beaches, you know, we've got civilization, as they call it, Pyrgos Village, and the output, the homestead. What's it called? Homestead. What's it called? Over here in the middle. And then like there's the dam. There's then there's the big temple, right? And then so the northern beaches is all about beaches, and it feels less diverse. I mean, it's good. It's good quality, right? The beaches are sick. The outposts, but it's like we have kind of seen, this is most of we're done with Act 1 now, right? So I want to see, like you're saying, the next, we're going to Olympus. Are we going to frickin' Sparta? Are we going to frickin', I don't know, man, flesh out Arcadia, maybe, you know? Yeah, see you in hell. Yeah. What's the line?
The hero's grave. Quick, use the incense.
You think to send us away with sweet incense?
Yeah.
We will never retreat.
We're going places, boys. Don't worry. We're going places. Listen, you guys seen the art that's involved in this game? We'll go over this blog post. Hold. Boy, do I wish I had more energy.
I was Hylas, charioteer to the great Aristomenes. Together we drove back the
I always play. I always play hardcore SSF. Otherwise it'll say on the screen when I don't play hardcore SSF, but yeah. I almost always play. It's the way. 68 health, move speed, log in. Dude, why is my energy so bad? Oh, God.
Not enough energy. Not yet.
Yeah, they said, like, yeah, you're totally right, though, Mandek. When she's, like, taunting us or whatever, she's, like, talking smack, you know? She says, I'll drag you to the river Styx, see you, like, I'll take you to the depths of hell. Yeah, something, she said something like that. Yeah. It's like mano a mano, one-on-one, see there be going to die. Yeah, she said something like, my minions will, yeah. I can't remember what the line is, but you're right.
Let's hope this one gives us less trouble than the last.
Not enough energy.
Sick.
I'm done fighting. Your only friends will be the crows.
What the?
enough energy.
I was Atonia.
That's one dead. Yo,
Champion
what is up
of
with all these
Aristomenes.
journeying boots?
When my
Holy.
sharp bronze spear bit Ichthian flesh, their families.
That's 3
wept
back-to-back
that everyone
journey
must meet
boots.
their fate eventually. Forgive me, great king.
Am I tanking with mana? No. Well, I do have maximum energy, and while above 50% energy, 10% damage taken is absorbed by energy. I'm never above 50% energy. I mean, I can take it off and try out the energy regen, but it's not going to change anything. We just Call Lightning is just too expensive. Ooh, spell damage. Yo, here we go. And crit hit chance. Damn, that's a nice ring. Holy. So yeah, so with this we lost 30 energy. It's still probably, the regen's probably better. Maybe. This reservation might be good too. But we just need more energy. We just need more levels, more energy, more. Need more energy. Of course I do. Of course I do.
A hero's grave. Better prepare for a fight.
Challenger. Do you think you can best me at feats of cunning?
Not enough energy.
Damn.
Somebody saw the number of the enemy. He asked me for a plan. We covered ourselves in...
9 points. I really don't know where to put him yet. I'm just gonna hold off.
Killing their leaders while they slept. But in the end, I was not clever enough. I accept my fate.
Put him up your butt, you know. 84 health. Let's see, what's my res? Yeah, we're looking okay. We're looking okay. This is very solvable. I guess we could put some fire res on. I think I have a fire res piece. This fight's not a bad idea to put some fire res on. Yeah, here we can swap back to this. It's a little bit less health, but more fire res. Just for this fight, seems okay. So now we're at 36. That's pretty good. I mean, pro tip, just don't get hit by fire. But, you know.
Caution. Aristomenes is a legend for a reason. You have the gifts of the gods, but be careful.
Whoever you are, stand down. My companions and I defeated the Ichthians before, and we will do it again.
No, you won't.
This army of dead can't tell an Ichthian from a priestess. They'll slaughter everything that lives.
I am king here. A king's duty is to protect his people, and you will not stand in my way.
Bring it on, dumbass. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, we are definitely not on boss run in this tune yet.
Not yet. Not enough damage.
Kill him. Let me go solo. I asked Google AI for future predictions. For the energy that the AI used, what did you do to... did you plant a tree? Did you donate to charity?
Made quality out.
What did you do to offset the cost? The data center that used all the power. What did you do, sir? Let's see. Wait, actually, these boots are decent too. Fire poison, 12 might. Wait, hold on. Given the game is speculation on unreleased quotes, given that the game is still in development, many quotes and conversations have not yet been revealed based on the game's premise. It's likely Nemesis will have dialogue reflecting her contempt for the Olympian gods, certainty in her warped view of justice, condescension towards the player character.
Hi.
Seems like you wasted time with AI and then you asked me to read it too. Is that a theme that you do? Hello, Mark. Slop as usual? I mean, what? Okay, sir. Can you remind chat again what build you played first? I mean, you can make fun of AI, that's fine.
Okay.
But just remember, I know what you used first. I mean, I know what you used first. It's you have the sheeple aura, and that's okay. That is okay. I don't know how to critical think. I'll have something else do it for me. I don't want the knowledge. Okay. I have been detected, yes. Yes. I am excited though to find out. I didn't think I would like the story as much as I do. Like not to be that guy, because nobody cares really about story in RPGs, but the story's pretty dope.
The
in this
dead
game.
should rest now, at least.
Okay. Oh, and we leveled up. Sick. Sick. 23. Do we get Blink now? I think maybe we get some Blink. Oh wait, actually escalation's pretty dope too. Okay. Devs are smart. They surely left some breadcrumbs there. Yeah. I don't, wait, what do you mean breadcrumbs in AI or what do you mean by that? Yeah, I think of course there's
Is that your word?
a little bit of speculation you can
So it was
pull from the dialogue. I mean, it's pretty obvious we're definitely going to Olympus next. She said, you know, she says, take the portal with me to Olympus, right? So that's for sure obvious. Yeah.
Need to wait.
Yeah, I think we're in for some juicy plot twists. Dead. Okay, first things first, let's make sure we get the Enclave portal.
I know Stolos is hiding away back there. Just let me talk to him.
Oh,
By the
stinking
gods.
stinkos.
Step back. Oh, okay.
Help me find the missing cows. You're a cow.
It looks. Thanks for a good. I can keep. Good luck finding Stolos. Lend us his strength.
When I was here with Glaukos, these people were killed. It's sad. Turned into refugees in their own land.
Scaly bastards won't reach the Enclave today.
Yeah, you scaly bastards.
Bridge is clear. To the others.
Not enough energy.
Well fought.
Dead.
Pentaconta Linus will want to speak with you. He's in the
Sorry,
trading
lady, I'm
area
going the other
at
way.
The center of the Enclave.
Going the other way. Hello, Baz. What's up, gamer? Hello, my YouTube babies. Yo, it's a fishbone headdress. Oh, damn. We have a really nice one. Hello, Harry. Hello, my YouTube babies. More and more YouTube babies. Look at this portal. Where's the portal? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, so we'll do this. Hit the cows. Go kill the crabby. Brrr. Brrr. Got that big brain.
Lead the cows into Stolos. He's by the statue of his late wife.
Wonder what you'd think.
Oh,
Only.
wait. Follow me.
Brain off. My brain is broken.
Brainal.
At least this is managing to keep. I hope old man Thorn has the answers you need. His house is southeast of the old.
I hope so too. Brainal. Okay, so we do crab first. Yeah, we'll do the crab first. Then we go do old man. You know what I mean? Huh? That is not what I meant to do.
Not yet.
Who did that? Who did that? Yo, what's up, Kryper? Yeah, what's crab for dinner?
Crab egg. And I thought I'd seen everything.
God damn, Storm is amazing. Can I please have energy once in my life?
That shell looks interesting. Perhaps the militia can make use of it.
Yeah, big AoE. F it, I cast Fireball? No, I don't know that song. I don't know that. It sounds funny though. I'm only a little bit of a gamer. Wait, where's the... I went the wrong way.
To wait.
Athena.
Athena must.
All right, back to the village. Yeah, crab steak.
So, Stolos has spent the last 30 years angry that old man Thon and the villagers refused to help his wife. Maybe we can sort this mess out. Once we've sobered him up with Renage's potion. Let's see if it's ready.
Did Thorn tell you? Good luck with the gods.
Wait a moment. I need. It's on.
Wait a moment.
What?
Just you there.
I guess the refugees didn't steal.
Yeah, the refugees did nothing wrong.
Need to wait.
I'll state the southeast road. Yes, we should. Those dick.
Is that the shell I heard here?
Please tell me you have good news to share.
Wait, who didn't I kill? Oh no, is it bugged? Oh no, I just didn't do this side. Last patch it was bugged. And it happened all the time. All the time. Where you couldn't turn in the last part of the quest. I just didn't go this way.
Where in Hades' gory beard are these things coming from?
Yeah.
We would have been in trouble for sure if you hadn't come along. Talk to Pentacontinus. We could use more steady fighters like you.
Oh no. Oh no, big mistake. Big mistake. Hades mentioned? Yeah. Ares mentioned her on Potato Island. Ares.
You're there. Quit your whimpering.
You know, the guy scared at
I'll
the
tell you
town.
what I...
Kill these monsters. Oh, Ares.
Are you sure?
Act 3 gods confirmed.
Please tell. He wasn't.
Do we go kill Canis or go this way?
Over here. I've been looking for you. I need your help.
Where's it? No, but when I...
Stolos, tell me everything you know. If the Ichthians don't spare any details, then I'll begin prepping the potion.
Stolos is keeping off the drink. Tell of the god of sea.
Issa only just pulled things together. With her.
Don't worry, we'll save Issa. Go get my Stonebinder's cuffs from the Gorgon cave.
I need to wait.
Oh, whoa.
Not yet.
Another piece of Glaukos'
Another piece of
statue.
your mom.
When I knew him, he preferred having friends to followers. He thought statues of him were silly.
Not me. I prefer followers. Please like and subscribe. Tell me I'm pretty. I don't want friends. I need followers. Become a member of the Kerplunk army. Here we are, boys. Serpent's Cave. Get ready for Stonebinder's cuffs. It's a Gorgon snake. Look, we got the Gorgon snake blood. No cuffs. One day. One day. Yes, very little snakes in the Serpent's Cave. I wonder if it's unfinished. I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
I need to wait.
Man, that's a lot of juice. Yeah, we'll fix it later. Yeah, we'll fix it. It's the same thing as we'll fix it soon. Soon. Where's the next fountain. That's a big brute.
Not enough energy.
Dead.
You know, Glaukos started life as a mortal. He always seemed to miss it. He was the one who found me after I got stuck in this charm. We were friends for years, before he gave me to Aristino.
Some friend, eh? Gave you away, knowing that you were stuck? I suppose there's worse things to do to people that are stuck. Wait, did I miss a fountain? Yeah, I did. Ripping pepperonis. Yeah, there's one here. There it is. Okay, back to the Enclave. Back to the Enclave.
You rabble.
Finish quest.
I know.
Oh, I didn't turn this quest in either.
I'll sell you what I can.
Born to the land.
Oh yeah, I did.
Gods have dealt. Have you got the snake blood? You're back. Go find us. Plant seeds. Harvest the barley. I wait for you.
It's
We did it. And we got 2 points and 7 passive points. How did that happen? Classic Kerplunk. Okay, we'll get more lightning and cold damage. Maybe we can skip that for now. We go... We definitely want at least 1 point lightning evoker. You don't need the passive yet. However, Rage Overflow is good. Yeah, the Rage Overflow here is better. So we go 4. We get this Rage Overflow. And then I think we start working on Lightning Evoker, because 40% increased lightning strike damage is what is big. Also, the Rage Overflow is good. It's a guaranteed proc for. So now we need to start working on
Time to game.
Rage Gain. Yeah. Okay. So you could also do this. It might be better to go Rage Gain here. Yeah. So we take one, probably one out of core. Yeah, time to game, time to rage. Yeah, we can respec this. Oops. Okay. There it is. 60% chance. Yeah, there. Okay, so we can get 75% chance to use a lightning strike when we blink. So that's a good one.
Glad you're all
You can get 2 procs off of that. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom, grab a drink and a snack. I'll be right back. BRB.
While you slept, I made sure they all have full bellies.
Then, dinner with you sounds lovely, Stolos.
Banana time. Hello, gamers. I have returned. Banana time. What's up, Protoss? Did Pig play? I got a sub on YouTube. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Hello, Vincent. I need to eat this. I'm sorry. Overload is on Call Lightning. You can get Overload from Lightning Bolt. You can't, I don't think you can get it from here. Yeah, and you can get it from Thunderstorm. Doesn't have Overload, but it interacts with Overload, I think. No, it's Amplify, sorry. So just the, yeah, just the two. Call Lightning and Lightning Bolt. Yeah. The only other, so like there's passives for Overload, and then the only other mechanic mastery that has Overload is Earth. I think Meatball has Overload, and then I can't remember what else, but yeah, basically Storm and Earth are the only two that take advantage of Overload. Also, hello, Nyers. Hi. Hello, sir. Any TQ2 news? Yes. Well, you guys have probably already seen it, but I didn't cover it because I succumbed to poor time management and life overload recently. So I haven't been live, but yeah, there's a blog post. Basically, it's not really news about the game. It's just like praising the artists and like an art overview of the blog post. You know, blog post about all about our art. So we'll go over that in a little bit. I suspect the next thing that we'll get is a like the in-between patch of like content and hot fixes. We'll get to something along the lines of like a character creator or something. I don't think it'll be a mastery. I think the mastery will probably be after the new year, if I had to guess, but I don't know. Time to game. It's time to game. Okay. Uno Divinities. Uno Divinities. Let me go sell.
You're there! Quit your whimpering.
I'll sell you what I...
Or are you agreed?
Wait.
Well, answer me.
10 energy regen. Is that better than 15 energy? That actually might be. Maybe we keep the other one. Capiche. How many acts do you think there will be? Well, they kind of loosely said there will be 6 chapters during one of the interviews. This was a long time ago. That they have kind of like a loose idea for 6 chapters. And if they're split into like 2 parts, kind of like the full Ichthian, let's say, campaign is chapter 1, you know, the tutorial chapter 1 and the Northern Beaches. So that's, if that's Act 1, you know. So do we have 2 more acts left, but split into 2 parts? So 6, something. I have no idea. So yeah, I don't. Nothing's really official, but something like a 3-part story makes sense. But you can split that into, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. 3 sounds nice, and if those 3 acts are split up into two parts, that's nice and smooth in my brain. So I'm hoping for something like that. Lightning Strike Dagger Tempest up to 45 RUA. It's very fun. Have you tried it? Not specifically with the daggers, but the Tempest combination and weapon attack Tempest is incredible fun. Yes. Yeah, it's probably one of my favorites. 1/3 of the game. Yes, that sounds about right in my mind, but I don't really know. Yeah. I have limited dreams. My dreams are limited. Oh, I wanted to go north. Yeah, there's lots more there's lots more video game to come. I know that for sure. I'm not worried about. I mean, this is the lowest amount of content there will be in the game. You know what I mean? There will just be more content. And if you think about it, we got crafting coming, we've got more monsters, we've got more armor pieces, weapons. I mean, there's you know, fear not, I think is my best advice. Fear not. Hello, Skelly boys. Yeah. Zap. I want to try to see somewhere if the Return of Blink will also proc the Thunderstorm. I'm pretty sure it will, but I have to test it. Open. Open. That was a bad test. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. All right. I'm 99.99% sure the return actually proc that. Good. That's what I assumed. Oh, it could have also been. I should take this out. Yeah, I should take that out to test it. Ooh! I thought I had enough energy to freeze. Yeah, actual Tempest. Yeah, it's called Tempest. The Tempest combination and the Tempest skill is it's great. Yeah, it's great. Tempest build win always put Tempest when you're playing Tempest. Otherwise it wouldn't be called Tempest. Tempest. What do I want? We could get more Thunderstorm. Hello, RBBB. I liked that you posted Naomi in announcements. What? What? Huh? Do you have a crush on Naomi? Don't make it weird, but you talk about Naomi a lot. Do you like Naomi? I know her. I could probably put you in contact if you want. Let's see. Oh, we could get her bonus. Increase lightning strike damage. We could also get Rage Overflow. There's a guaranteed proc on Rage Overflow.
Naomi
Both
is
of
a dog.
these is good. They're both good. Tempest armor in TQ1 was really bad. There was the one piece was fine, but yeah, the bonuses were bozo. Yeah, the bonuses were bozo, right? You never wore the bonuses. But I think is the chest. Yeah, the chest you would wear. It's okay. The chest would be okay to wear. And then the weapon was good because also, excuse me, plus to skills. And then you would eschew, Google it if you don't know. You would eschew the head for Hallowed. But yeah, Tempest was okay. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I had a crush on Naomi, then I refunded it. Oof. You can't refund the pain of Naomi. Holy crap. She's an infection that even Pfizer can't get rid of. Oof. Oh yeah, yeah. You mean yeah, yeah. Bad rice. Yeah. Yeah, the other one's better. So sorry, not to keep pulling this up. Tempest. What's the other lightning? Oh god, what's it called? I can't remember what the other stuff was called. It looked just like it, but it was more mage oriented. Hold. I can't even remember what to look for either. Hold. This might be better. Hold. Too many purples. Hold. I'm getting dizzy. Hold. I'm getting dizzy. Oh god. Oh wait, here it is. Yeah. The storm. Yeah, obviously storm. The storm stuff is just better. It does the same thing, right? But it has a staff instead of a club, right? And it's percent lighting, percent electrical, right? That kind of stuff. It was better. The bonuses were better too because you got cold and lightning damages at the 3 out of 4, which you could easily do. You could do the chest, you could do the staff, and then you could do either bracers or head. Ideally you would do bracers because it gives you casting speed, right? So you can take advantage of the spells. Now you would not be using Stonebinder's Cuff, so you would swap between the two, depending on which one's going to give you more plus the skills. But yeah, in the OG game, this setup was actually really good. Yeah, exactly. It's not just res. It's damage too. Crystalline, yeah. That one's cold themed, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cool thematically. Yeah, also sucks. Yeah, I think it was Freezing Blast. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was Freezing Blast oriented, which is not. It sucks. It sucks.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, Mage bad. It's so true, man. Yes, CRBBBBBB. Easy to refund when you're not down the sunken cost fallacy yet. Ooh, you talk dirty to me.
Good shot. Blast those Ichthyans.
What do we got here? 2 energy regen. We got one already. Let's go do Canis.
Need to wait.
And then we'll go do Spider Quest and maybe Gambit. Dude, if we could get, oh man, this build would be bonk if we could get Moondisk. I would be a happy man.
That sword doesn't seem Ichthyan. It looks like a family heirloom blade.
Huh?
We'd best hold on to it.
That's not what I meant to do. God damn, that hurts. Come on, take it easy, Berserker. No. Yeah, Rambo is kind of like strike damage and exploding primary attack. The Storm Strike is the lightning bow. Obviously, it's in the name. Yeah. Make Storm Strike great again.
You've got some spine. They're more guilty. Nibble us all you want, little.
That would be cool. I could switch to. I could switch to a Storm Strike build.
Stand strong, my friend. Put the fear of mankind.
Damn. That's some good damage right there, boys.
Give them something to be afraid of. You and I want to. I was fit.
Yeah, what actually, I'm trying to remember what actually specifically is good about Storm Strike in TQ2. Let me look at... Yeah, it's strike damage, pierce damage, lightning damage, and it's like heavy on the... Weirdly heavy on the strike damage. Not weirdly, but it's also got an additional lightning damage scalar. There's a 30% lightning scalar, which is nice. When you generate overload, this is the big one. You get crit hit increased crit hit for 2 seconds. And it's pretty easy to generate some overload on this build. Anything in Storm is pretty easy to... I think we'd be better served with the Moon Disc for the casting speed. We don't need cooldown rate for area spells, but the energy regen and the 10% increase energy, it cannot be underestimated. It's very, very good. And then especially if we get what is the one? Yeah, this one here, this dagger plus the Moon Disc is more energy and more, you know, these two go really, really well together. Now we're not going to take advantage of the overwhelm. I mean, you could with a different setup of this build, but just the raw stats alone are pretty juice. Yeah. What game is this? This is a game you and I call Annoy the Streamer Together. Shower with your dad simulator. Excuse me. Flat percent damage modifier was good. Yeah, flat percent. Okay, now what do we do? Do we go... What are we at? 16? Yeah, let's boost the world real quick and then just Gamba or 20k real quick. So here's the thing. Do we 20k Gamba on a... I think we 20k Gamba on a shield. And then I would just switch. Although, what's the staff? What's the actual special staff? Is it this one? There's a better staff. And I think it's cold oriented. This is the fire one. Maybe there's not a better staff. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna shield Gamba. Pray to Zeus Magoose to get Moon Disc.
Need quality.
Zeusy Magoose.
Time out. You look your mentor.
Yes. Okay, I think I got actually some quests to turn in here. Let me see what we can get from her.
Fine.
Trash. Yeah, one piece of trash. Yep.
I'm a little busy here without you have...
Yes?
Okay, now we'll go Gamba. I suppose we could kill the pony. Hippopotamus Campus. That would be okay too. Let's see. Give me, on the first Gamba, give me Moon Disc. I'm calling for it. Please. I'm so depressed. So depressed. We did get 2 monster infrequents. One has 97 health. That's Pog. Damn. Okay. We tried. We tried. Do I have moly root? I do. Moly root. You know what? If we get 1 point of repetition, hold on. Actually, 1 point repetition might be okay. We just need more energy first. Need more energy. Yeah, so I think... Actually, I think we do this first. And then go for... Actually, I lied. Yeah, we go into the rage overflow. We want rage duration so that we can overflow easier, I think. And then we get rage amount. This overflow... No. We want both rage overflows. Frick. Dude, Raging Storm is actually so good. I think I need to pull out of Cyclone. Yeah, I'm going to pull out of Cyclone. And then go straight into here. We get this one done. We get conservation. 2 point conservation, and then 1 point in repetition. Right? Yeah. I think that's good. Oof, that's so expensive. Okay, so then we go back into this one and get one more rage. And we can get one more. We can get the final rage gain and then maybe an energy drain. That might be nice. Okay. That feels okay. Now we go... Yeah, we still need to level up. I guess we could take a point out of... No, can't take a point out of anything. Okay. Hmm.
Enough energy.
Holy, that's a lot of damage. Damn, 15% lightning damage, crit hit chance, and attack speed. See, okay, now if we go lightning bolt build with the spear with the moon disc, holy.
I need to wait.
Okay, what am I, 17 right now? Yeah. Kind of time to get the moon dicks. I wish. I wish.
Suppose I'll have to pack off to Pyrgos soon, if the Ichthians don't get me.
We can gamble real quick, actually. Unlucky. You'll get Storm Strike, I know. That's fine. I need to not be doing this. I forgot to reset the monsters. Let's do this quest. I think you get a passive point. What do you get? Some XP. XP your pants.
Not enough energy.
That looks like the last piece. I believe we'll be able to reassemble the statue.
You look like
if
the last
we can
piece.
Find its base.
Not yet.
Ah, here's where the statue of Glaukos can be repaired.
Skip.
It really does look just like Glaucus.
This quest.
Made the eyes look far too stern.
Oops. Yo, see you, Mandak. See you, dude. Have a good one, man. Hello there.
You again. I'm glad you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. The important things now are.
Yep. Yep. That's a good emote, Kryper.
Fate is.
That's awesome. Hello, Flinya. Sorry, no gang signs. I don't understand. I'm sorry. Small brain. I got small brain.
Need quality.
Okay. Okay. Before we do Pan, let's go ahead and go over the blog post. Now it's now or never. Do or die. Do or do not. It's time for let's get blasted with art. Have you guys seen this? If not, it's time to see it. Hello, gamers! I'm excited to tell you we have another blog post. If you haven't seen it, there's a new blog post just a few days ago. This one is focused heavily on art and all the artists involved in TQ2. Very exciting to read through. Come on in with me, boys. It's time for TQ2 Art Blast. Recently, the second chapter of the Titan Quest II, The Northern Beaches, was released. We hope that you have been enjoying and traversing the beautiful environments that our artists have created, exploring the architecture they built, wielding the weapons they've crafted, and battling the creatures they've summoned from their imaginations. I know that for me, the crystal clear blue water that we get to splash through in the new chapter is a highlight, and something that absolutely reminds me of the warm rock pools in the real-life Greek islands. Dude, even in chapter 1, the water in this game is glorious. It's so good looking. I don't know, maybe that's weird, but I totally agree with that. Continuing, at Grimlord Games, we're extremely fortunate to have an incredibly talented art team that allows us to punch above our weight class as a studio. They're talking about, you know, AAA bozo games designed by AI to make things go faster. And then their graphics just don't even look AAA. They're a studio of like, I don't know, 30 people, something like that. And they're talking about like just having really good talented artists and making sick quality visuals. It's true. Today we want to take a moment to highlight the art team and share their portfolios. This is big. This is big here. There's kind of been like but like over the years, there's no rock star developers. You don't know the developers' names for sometimes a good reason, because people on the internet suck. But like, if you got a badass artist, if you got a badass programmer, just like praise them, you know? So it's really cool to see them that they're like able to share or comfortable enough to share their portfolio and proud enough to share their portfolio. So we'll go over that here shortly, but to continue on, they're sharing their portfolios so that we can appreciate all the individual talent and hard work that goes into making Titan Quest II look as great as it does. Sick. So many ARPGs are dark and gloomy, Preach. And for Titan Quest 2, we really wanted to create an ARPG that looked bright and beautiful without looking too cartoonish. Real-life Greece is an incredibly beautiful place, and the Greece of ancient myths have a particular dangerous, wild beauty. I think the artists have done a great job at creating visuals, a visual world that capture these elements while building a unique identity for the game. Our fantasy version of ancient Greece is populated with all sorts of strange and wonderful people, animals, gods, and monsters, all brought to life by the artists who often go back to the original myths to find unique visual spins on gods or monsters. An example is our siren, who looks a bit more bird-like, which is in line with the original myths rather than mermaid-like, while still looking like a mysterious creature of the deep. Our gods, like Glaukos or Nemesis herself, look surprising, unique, and yet very consistent with their mythic depictions. A lot of thought and effort has been put into making our boss fights particularly impactful, like Pan, Scylla. Yeah, dude, for sure. Even the mini boss between you and the Fates, even though Pan is like the true Act 1 boss, dude, all the boss fights are pretty dope. Yeah, Scylla for sure. Scylla and Pan for sure are incredible. Please don't talk about Ajax. Please don't talk about Ajax. Okay. And nice. These are featured below. Nice. Okay. In an ARPG, it's important not to forget about loot. So it's vital to call out how great the weapons and armor look in the game. Some of the later more powerful items look particularly striking. The sorts of weapons that a hero like Heracles and Perseus would surely have been honored to wield. Yeah, hell yeah. There's also animations and VFX without much. Oh, I'm sure the game wouldn't be much fun. Pan, Scylla, and Hippocampus leap around and attack the player with wild, flashy moves. It's also amazing how much thought and effort goes into smaller things like climbing a ladder or interacting with objects in the world. Yeah, I mean, look, I've said this before. The hop mechanic, where you traverse from one travel point to another, you push a button. I actually thought I was going to hate that. And for a little bit, I didn't like it, but it's kind of done well in this game. Also a call out to Diablo 4. Most of the time we hate on Diablo 4. Diablo 4 does the traversal like button pretty interestingly. Yeah, so it's nice to see like the animations in this game. Even like they were saying with the ladder and the interacting with the options and stuff like that. Blast me with all that art. Hell yeah, you just wait for it. If you haven't seen this, it's discussed. Yeah, even the UI elements of the game have had a lot of artistic thought put into them by Tech Art. Immersing the player into the world of Ancient Greece extends a very visual element of the game. From boss fights to health orbs. Yeah, speaking of health orbs, I'm sure they'll show this off, but like when you get an ailment on you, your globe turns green for poison, all that kind of stuff. It's a small touch, and it goes a really long way, honestly. Titan Quest 2 would be nothing without incredible skill, talented, and dedication of our talented team of artists. And we non-artists at Grimlar. Excuse me. Titan Quest 2 would be nothing without the incredible skill, talent, and dedication of our talented team of artists. And we non-artists at Grimlar are very lucky to be working with them. Take some time and enjoy the art, and we'll see you on the sands of the northern beaches. Okay, that's the end. Look, that's the end of the gist of the update. Below, you will see examples of incredible art from various leads, various positions, and various departments of art. So just as an example, here is some art direction for like Nemesis. We have seen this before, but now it's really, 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 really cool, in my opinion, to see the artist's name. I will not insult the artist by attempting to pronounce your name. Bless you, for you have created amazing art. We have seen this, and now the addition is the artist's name. It's awesome. So that's very cool to see. They go on in great detail with all this stuff, and then even below, they have larger portfolios. Yeah, look at these boys. Look at these boys. Look at these sweet little Ichthyans. This is our boy, Flo. Hell yeah. Not sure exactly what he's done. This is technical art direction. So, a technical artist, if you guys don't know, is an artist who has a technical background. It's self-explanatory, I know, but what that really means is his skills are first on the technical side, how to implement it into a video game, how to be artistic within a video game. He or they in that position will take the art that sometimes an artist has created and technically spruce it up within a video game, apply different techniques to enhance the art that's been given. So some of my favorite stuff is the Ichthian redesign. I do love the original Ichthians, but the redesign, in my opinion, in TQ2 is just rad as hell. Yeah. So here's some concept art for Pan. Again, we've got the artist's name below. We've got his, what is this? It's his sack of water. Is it his horn? It's his sack of water on his back. It's got his club. The orthographic views. Very good concept art. Here's the can't remember what she's actually called in the game, but this is the chick that sings the rad song. You can see on the left and the right we've got human form and we've got demon form. It's pretty sick. Yeah, oh yeah, is it the siren? Yeah. We've also seen this in the past. This is not new art. We've seen this before, but again, just to reiterate this, you can see at the bottom the artist's name. It's like, it's so cool to see credit given to the art. Yeah, honestly, it's so cool to see the artist get some credit. It's sick as hell, dude. Not sure exactly what we're looking at. This is probably something either not in the game yet or just a general skeleton design. Remember, most of the skeletons that we're fighting, from my understanding, are Mycenaeans. So maybe we'll get some more lore of why they're coming back to life. In the first part of chapter 1, we get what's her name, Queen Arana lore, who was queen of the land previously, and there were a lot of servants for her, and Pyrgos had a role to play in this. So who knows if this is some sort of story they're trying to depict, but pretty sick art. Here's some kind of concept art for props or chests. Again, it's nice to see the artist get credit here. Yeah, we see a lot of this box on the right. See a lot of this box. See all these boxes in game. This is really good design. It's like literally 1-to-1 within the game. Here's some armor concept art. Both two sets, front and the back. This man has pants on. Yeah, here's some more environmental concept art. Check this out, boys. Yeah, I mean, I know this is concept art, but doesn't it feel like the game has nailed from the concept art? It's really cool to see that. Sometimes you'll see concept art that maybe iterates so much, and so the original concept art, the game doesn't end up looking like it. It's not true here. The game, you could totally see this influence within the current version of the video game. It's really neat to see that stuff. Again, we've got Vladimir's name, the artist's name, get credit. Nice to see. We've seen this screen. I think we've seen this screenshot before. And again, the addition with the Matthias is named one of the lead environment artists. Very cool to see here. This is not concept. This is within the game. Very cool. Here's another kind of like individual prop done by an artist. Kristoff, sick bushes. Nice. If maybe if they put this on like the Unreal Engine store when Last Epoch converts their game to Unreal Engine, they can buy this prop. Just kidding. Here's another prop. Some rocks, some stalag rocks. I don't know. Tights or mites. I don't know the difference, and I don't think these are even stalag. These are just rocks. Nice rocks. Sick name too, Attila. Hell yeah. Attila the artist. Historically named. Super cool. Is this untextured? Yeah. Yeah. No texture on there. Very, very cool. Oh, dude, check this out. Dude. Alvaro, an environment artist. Dude, knocked this out of the park. So, you know, we got to see the pre-release trailer, you know, the announcement trailer. So, like, the CG probably, I don't know how the CG cutscenes were handled. I know they were done by a company called Digic Entertainment, which has done a lot of video game stuff recently and over the past. So, they've probably they've handed over the concept of this environment. And then, but to see it designed within the video game to match kind of the CG concept and the previous concept, it's cool. Very cool. Nailed it. Yeah. The whole engine's unreal. Yeah, here's another piece of art, like the prop kind of art stuff, the portals, right? Sorry, I won't butcher your name, but it's so good to see credits here, right? The artist's name down below. By the way, if you guys didn't know this, the Eye of Prometheus was the center logo in the previous titles portal. They have returned to use that Eye of Prometheus with the two serpents over the eye. Not really sure. I don't really know the mythos behind the Eye of Prometheus. I couldn't really tell you, but that's definitely what this is the Eye of Prometheus. Sorry, the Order of the Prometheus. Sorry, I'm saying it wrong. But yeah, it's nice throwback, nice return. Hopefully we'll get some lore connecting to it. Hopefully we see the Order of Prometheans again. That'd be sick, right? But look how much detail is like even just into a portal design, right? Very, very cool. Yeah, here's another piece of ornamentation. Not sure who, I don't know if there's a name, but there's another company logo here. Atmosphere CGI. I don't know if that's another company over there on the right. No. Nice piece. Here's some VFX stuff. This is the Scylla. Maybe this is a bad screenshot. If you've seen Scylla boss fight, it's really worth it to like see it in motion. But just to point this out, the VFX within Scylla boss fight is ridiculous. It's so cool. Pan has some great VFX. There's some Northern Beaches like mages, lightning mages specifically. The lightning like spam from these staff mages, like it just looks so rad. Yeah, again, it's nice to see Vincent's name on here. The artist is getting credit. Very, very cool. I didn't watch. I fought for my life. Hell yeah. Yeah. So here's another kind of like pretty good example. And then like Glaukos gets killed. RAP. Spoilers. Sorry, but like he uses this beam once, and like they put a lot, you know, a pretty decent amount of effort into his beam and all these effects, and you know, for him to just be killed because Skilla wouldn't go to the prom with him. Like what the fuck, you know? But yeah, this whole environment here is just dope as hell. Nice job, Lisa. Nice job, Lisa. Big kudos. Here's some character art. Yeah. I love the curved, pretty sure somebody will correct me. Pretty sure there wasn't a curved broom. Maybe there was, but I like the whole idea of them like taking what existed and then doing a further like revisionist history. That was their whole idea with not just like a sequel to Titan Quest, but also like the story is like it's not really related to the first story, but because it's connected to myth, there's like, you know, so much wiggle room and stuff like that. It's definitely there's definitely the hand of the artist is seen within all this stuff. It's embellished quite a bit. It's nice. I like it. Skill issue, yeah, skill issue. Here's some character. This is the Brute from the Ichthian Brute, from the Ichthian faction. Guy named Arno. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, dude, needs a mani-pedi real bad. Yeah, you can see the scratches and the rips on the leather and the armbands and all this stuff. It's definitely worn. Really nice details. That's a lot. That's a lot of polygons. Don't try to count the polygons. Oh yeah. No, this is this is King of Tides. Yeah. No, you're right. It's not the Brute. I forgot the Brutes don't have the. No, you're right. Yeah, he has the spear. Yeah. You fool, Kerplunk. Yeah, here's some more character art, you know, some armor artwork. Nice job, Lena. Same kind of quality. There's rough texture on the leather. There's not much combat. Maybe he's a rookie. Some transparency in the lower part of the skirt. I know it's not called a skirt. Yep. Some baked in specular highlights, I'm assuming. I don't know. I would love to interview, I don't know, anyone on the art team, just like pick their brain. Cause like there's so much like stuff that interests me in terms of like, when do you run into technical limitations? What are the technical limitations? What's your poly count? What's your time to render? What are the techniques that you're using? Are you still using old school techniques in a new school engine? You know, just all this stuff. Like, I'm just super curious. And it would be really cool. I think it would be really cool to have that kind of conversation just with anyone. Big dude ZDPS, yeah. Yeah. So here is, maybe they outsource this to a different studio within THQ Nordic. Not sure exactly who A46 Studio is. Maybe that's A stands for AI. Just kidding. Just cut that out. But yeah, the Skilla model is disgusting. Imagine wanting to ask this to prom, and then being upset this said no. Yeah, that's insane detail. What I like most is that they honor designers along the art flexing. Not every studio. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They put the names. Yeah, they put the names. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like you can't look them up in the credits, right? But you know, but they're like, yo, check out, like, we like our artists. Here's their names. Lead animator. Now, we'll have to go to his portfolio to see, because I think there's in-motion animation, right? These are just screenshots. But if you can remember some of this pony's attacks, the leaps, the jumps, the tail whip specifically, the tail whip on the hippocampus is pretty rad. It's very, like, fluid dynamic, right? The whole squash and stretch, the 3 stages of the animation, it's like the preparation, the action, and the reaction, right? Those kind of 3 stages, all those principles are used, and they're, you know, exaggerate every step basically. Nice work. Nice work. Oh, oh, look at this! Look at this shark boy! Look at this guy! This guy's rad, dude. Look at this man. So we got some UE5 Unreal, Unreal motion blur. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just a thing. He's got a turtle shell protecting his small boys. Needs a mani-pedi for sure. Very nice. I love this detail. If you guys haven't seen this in the past, it's pretty obvious, but it's like a lobster claw, Ichthyon duct taped to a pole. Like, that's the pincer. That's so cool. I think that's so cool. You're like, we're using copper and bronze, whatever age we're in. We're looting, Bronze Age stuff. And he's just poking us with a lobster. It's awesome, dude. It's good. Oh, here we go. Here's our boy. Oh, dude, that's actually really good. He's got the purple imbuement to his busted club. Dude, this man needs, like, this is what it is. He needs a partner. And that partner is going to, like, just drastically improve your appearance. This goat beard, gone. The haircut, the mullet haircut, gone. Groom up his arm hair. Maintain his tail hair. Get a fresh set of threads. That's what that partner is going to do. You can tell this man he's flying solo. He looks pretty beat up. Looks good. I love it. What is this? Animator. Is this player? Yeah, this is player animation. Yeah. And that's the leap from Warfare. Yeah. Nice job, Martin. Hopefully we can see that in motion. There's portfolios below. Oh yeah. Oh. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is we're in a technical art section. The globes, when you're chilled, it's like ice globe, shocked, right? Burning, bleed, plagued. Nice job, Elena. Very nice job. Looks super, super good. I don't know if this is going to make it in the video. This video is insanely long if I don't stop talking. I think along with this, hand this over to the sound department and really punch up the sound when we're plagued. I'd love that sort of feedback. The visual feedback is decent. There's some color clarity, namely when we're dealing with barrier and one of these effects. It kind of gets it's hard to discern between the things. Visually, I don't really have any problem. The barrier problem, when you pop barrier and you're rapidly losing barrier, sometimes your brain will get confused that you're dying. You're just losing barrier. To elevate this particularly, like, I would love some sort of like ice snap when we're chilled, just blared into our brain. Some sort of shocked electrocute into our brain. Not Hassan Piker. I'm all caught up on that. I'm not talking about actually shocking our brains or a dog's brains, but like just some sound effect, like, you know, crank it up a little bit. But the visual stuff is pretty good. I don't think anything that's going to make it in the video. Yeah, this is actually what I was talking about. Here's some technical artist stuff. So what are we describing here? Without head, aim, offset. So we're talking about, let me see if I understand this. They're describing where the beam is being aimed from. So when you animate, there's like usually a center of mass object called the comm object. And a technical artist is going to have to line up if it's shooting a projectile.
What a great day!
Where's that animation going to be? The technical artist is going to have to line up certain where the emitters are. The emitters is like where the projectile is supposed to come from. So if you animate that, you know, there's a child-parent relationship. The parent controls where the child goes. The emitter's probably a child, right? You know. Anyways, this is probably what they're describing here. The technical art is when the animation moves the head, the emitter needs to move with it. Right. This is what they're describing here, I'm assuming. So, very nice. Nice. Sick. Level design, baby. No favoritism. No favoritism. There's other tisms, but no favoritism, please. Hello, Lemon. Like the screen freezing-ish? No, I mean, yeah, maybe. Something like that could be okay, but I don't like that forced upon people. I think I like that as an option. If you can turn it off, fine. But I meant more along the lines of sound effects. Like, there is not enough sound feedback when you're chilled or shocked or, right? It's just, to my knowledge, it's visual. So if the globe gets chilled and there's an animation to show that chilling, make an ice cube cracking in your ears, right? That sort of feedback goes a long way. Because sometimes your eyes can't always look at the globe, and you know, so you need to hear something. It's just a minor feedback kind of thing to provide, but anyways, yeah, we've seen this screenshot before. This is our boy Prosaro. You know, he does good work. And by the way, all the stuff we've already seen, so we've seen, this is kind of like the Portal design. They're using props here. There's a chest here, right? We've seen the concept art for that. But yeah, definitely really good work here. Love it. Love it. Here's our boy, Charlie Cunningham. If you guys didn't know, that's our boy, Prosaro. Don't dox him, buy him a beer. Here's some Northern Beaches credit. This is David Carl This is not my pseudonym. Wait, are we on? Is this anything more specific? Oh yeah, we're just level design. So David Carl is a level designer. One of the most striking things that I saw was this, how enormous this beast was. Not even sure what kind of beast this is. It's like, I don't even know what that thing is, but it's huge. And dead. And it's dead. Very cool. So Lee Davies, here's a senior level designer. This is the King of Tides fight arena. It's rotated, right? You come in from this direction. The boss is up here. Camera rotation when, please, devs. Very cool. I have to look at this, but it would be really cool to see like little baby Ichthyans, like not babies, but like the smaller Ichthyans, like just observing this fight. Make it more like a gladiator style fight. That'd be rad. Be up here in the nosebleed section, the rafters, all that stuff. That'd be really cool. Yeah, very, very good work here. Ah, dude, this, okay, look, I'm a little biased and I'm sorry for showing a little bit too much love, but look, Felix knocked this place out of the park. This is probably my favorite cave in the entire game. It's so good. Not just because the song at the end would make any place amazing. If you killed Ajax Bird, and then you got to hear the song at the end of, again, Ajax would be my favorite boss fight. So you guys know what I'm saying here. But this is like really good work here. If you guys remember. Yeah, the level design, the art team is just crushing it. Is absolutely crushing it. Here's more profiles and content. There's a lot here. A lot. Yeah, like a ton of art here. Like I said, no favoritism here, so we'll just go in a random particular order. No favoritism. Oh, dude, this is that blue. Oh my god, the blue water that they're talking about, dude. It's so rad. Oh my god, I just want to go swimming. So you guys can see all these portfolios and all these, all this kind of like info, share, save, right? There's a description of what software was used. There's some tags if you guys are interested in this stuff. Yeah, it's definitely worth a check. Okay, that's it for me, boys. Please enjoy some of the artwork. Please remember that a lot of people do a lot of hard work in this game, and it's definitely worth checking out if you're interested in. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Okay, I will keep looking at this stuff. I just wanted to give my editor some sort of end point. Oh yeah,
Bye.
Dude, more freaking water, dude. Okay, so this is the starting zone. I'm going to show you guys this. And look how much more the developers can see. Look at this. We can't see that. We're not allowed. We're just plebs. Right? Look how far he's zoomed out. Give me dev tools. Give me dev tools. Give me \no clip. Yeah. I can't quite tell, but this one also looks like the max zoom is increased a little bit. Yeah, photo mode. Well, you can turn the you can turn the UI off, but you can't zoom out this high. This is a custom camera angle as well. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was mentioning the depth of field and like a layering of distant objects and stuff. There's like all kinds of like parallaxed instances where, you know, stuff out in the distance is moving at different speeds than in the foreground. These indoor-outdoor caves are just such a good example of that. This is all the beginning areas, if you guys didn't know. Yep. Custom camera angles. This is all the beginning stuff. Dude, it's so good. Yeah, I'm not sure how they divvied stuff up, and I'm not sure how much they share files back and forth. Hey, come look at my map tweak thing, you know. Not sure how it's done, but it does seem like there is some delineation, some what do you call it? Delegation, some sort of split, some even split. Let's see what David Carl has done. Yeah, I can look at this stuff like all day. so some of the artists don't have as much as others posted, but yeah. So here's the the end of the Pan area, right where you're doing Pan's trial. This stuff is really interesting to see. This is the fetid wine cellar. Yep. All the wine barrels. This is awesome. All right, let's see what Lee Davies has. Error. Oh no, Lee Davies. Mayhaps there's a bug in the... Weird. So, looks like Lee Davies has been with Grimlore for a while. That he did work on Spellforce 3, which is Grimlore's previous game. Also, high marks for a dog as profile picture. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, this is the King of Tidespite. Yeah, Ichthyans living in fucking seashells and conches. Eating sharks. Yeah, this stuff is awesome. I love this this sort of design. Look at this like depth. We're so high up, and they've designed all the you know, the living zones for the slums of the fishes. If you live subterraneous, you definitely don't have high income. Yeah, very cool. Super high quality too. Love it. Same thing here. We've almost always got some depth, some verticality, right? Oh yeah, there's some. What are there'd probably be a technical artist doing the cutscenes, the in-game cutscenes. Hopefully, we can see some of that stuff. All right, here's our boy Felix. All right, Felix, what do you got? What do you got for us? Looks like Felix has quite a bit of stuff from other games too. Nice, Desperados 3, Shadow Tactics, Shadow Gambit. Here's our Titan Quest 2 stuff. He did some, looks like some work on iterations of the Morai Temple. Damn good work. So here we've got a custom camera angle. I'm not sure if this is like the actual launch version, but you can see this is the mini boss between you and the Fates. This is the Fate portal, and over here on the right hand side is where you go to the northern beaches. You come from over here on the left, so you can see a custom make camera angle. Really good stuff here. Yeah, same kind of thing here. You can see the original intention of a completed temple with nothing broken. There's just like one central path, but because over time stuff is broken and Nemesis crumbled some crap, right? You have to go from here to here, right? And you loop around. But back in the day, it was just one main path, right? So this, if you couldn't see it in game, this custom camera angle kind of like shows you. It's just like it's just a real temple. Pretty cool. Same kind of thing here. It's that same shot. Man, really, really cool. Good stuff. So even unplayable areas like down below here, it's just like really well designed. This is going down where the flooded area of the temple is below on your way to the final Divine Challenge. Ichthian Society 101. Is there minion pet builds at this time or maybe later? Not yet, but very, 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 very likely soon. But so not yet. But in the previous game, Titan Quest 1, there were many pet builds. So yeah, we don't have too much to worry about. It's just a matter of time, basically. Yeah, here's some more caves in the temple region. Yeah, god damn, yeah. This stuff is so well designed. It's like the temple built into the cliffside. It's so cool. Yeah, here's one of those skeletons of that like bird creature that you see dead on the beach later. Yeah, here's the final Divine Challenge in Act 1. That's pretty rad. By the way, the kind of like the lore in this game is that these Titan Ichor, it's like the tears from these Titans. They have these power, the Titans that had power, so they built these temples around the Titan Ichor to be preserved, worshipped, studied, all that stuff, right? And so they're very sacred, right? You'll see all of this stuff. The Titan Ichor that's been found has temples around them so far. There's a dig site in Northern Beaches, and it's called a dig site because, well, they hadn't found it until Nemesis kind of like said, "Hey, Ichthians, dig up this crap because I'm pretty sure there's a Titan power down there." So there's no temple on all of them, but the ones that have been discovered in the past, right? That's cool. Okay, so that's the level design stuff. Let's look at the VFX stuff. I'm actually pretty interested in that. Hopefully, this is our boy Vincent. Let's see what Vincent has for us. Oh, we got some videos. Good. So he did bird work. He did the VFX on the slow projectiles. Very cool. And the swipey and the bitey. Oh, he did some pan stuff too. Oh, the swipe from the... Maybe the charge too. Yeah, Pan actually has quite a bit of VFX then. I hit in the butt. Oh yeah, and the horn. You guys know the horn. Damn. Don't we all know the fireballs? we all know them. We all know the fireballs. He's done some skill at work. Nice. Damn, she has so many effects. Like the little eels shoot all kinds of lightning. She does all kinds of lightning. Dang. That's so cool. I think lightning's probably my favorite in most video games. It's just easy. It's not easy, but it's like, it's easily the best looking. Fire too, but I think lightning's my favorite in most video games. Water beams up the butt. Yeah, and that's awesome. Very cool. So that's not sure how to navigate this. Okay, so he's got a couple more. Oh, he did some VFX on the King of Tides fight. Just goes to show kind of like how much stuff like goes into this. Like this is not even scratching the surface, but like how many different hands work on individual projects, right? Oh, dude, if this man is the man that's responsible for the like space galaxy vortex AoE from these guys too, holy, I'll buy this guy a beer. Yeah. That stuff there, dude. We're going to the ether, boys. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That's so rad. There's also a like a divine fire AoE. Hopefully it'll come up next. Yeah, no, not this. That's sick too, but there's like a whirlwind. Yeah, this looks sick too. This will delete your put your abilities on cooldown. Did I miss it? This beam here, if you get hit by that, it puts your it disables your abilities for 3 seconds or something like that. And it hurts. It hurts real good. Don't get hit. The web, very cool. Okay, if you're responsible for the warlock, I hate you. I don't hate you. Wait. Who was that? Shit, Vincent. I didn't mean to hit X. Oh, nice. Can't keep an Ashstalker alive. This is the grenade. He did the flicker animation, or not the animation, but the VFX trail behind him. So turning on and off preparation, the poison version. That is tier 4 ability. The different VFX trails. Fire, poison, and burnt, and unbuffed, right? That's the weapon. That's also tier 4 weapon attack. The color, all the colorized buffs and the oh, he did meatball projectile. Hell yeah. Flame volley. Very cool. Oh, earthquake effects. Hell yeah, dude. That's so cool. That is Storm's teleport. Break the screen. Oh, I turned that off. I turned screen shake off. I can't stand it. I know the immersion is the point, but I already can't see as a human being. Damn, the divine challenge animation, the VFX. That's awesome. Okay, I think there's a couple more pieces. One more for Tiki 2. Oh no, this is the one we just saw. Okay, so this may or may not be for Tiki 2. I think this is for a different game, or maybe this is old art. Oh yeah, this is the right game. Okay. Yeah. Very cool. Very good stuff. This is for some pixel art stuff. Yeah, this guy's talented. Obviously. That's so cool. Okay, we'll do one more. I'll let you guys check this out on your own term. What do you guys want to see? We give Flo some love. Let's give Flo some love. Okay, brace yourselves. You guys got your pants on? Brace yourselves. Are you guys braced? Look at those boys. You guys want to read a little bit? Here, I'll read it for you. The Ichthian faction plays a big role in the first 2 chapters of Titan Quest II, featuring 3 distinct fish-inspired body types. In this post, I'll focus on the anglerfish to illustrate our approach to modularity and faction design. The Ichthians were already an important part of the original TQ, and since we plan to begin our sequel in a coastal setting, they were a natural choice for the game's first major faction. Development on them began in the early pre-production phases, during which we experimented extensively as we worked to define our approach to encounters and combat systems. In RPGs, a creature variety is key to creating engaging and memorable combat scenarios. However, we also wanted to ensure that every encounter made sense from a lore and world-building perspective, avoiding combinations of enemies that would logically fight side by side. At that stage, our character team consisted of only three animators, though, and with such a small team, we had to be strategic about how to create variety. Rather than producing a large number of completely different creatures, which would have been resource intensive, we adopted a modular approach for the Ichthians. Therefore, we had to limit the number of base body types for the Ichthian faction, but compensating through body variants, distinct equipment sets, and diverse color palettes. Together, these elements allowed us to build a wide range of combat classes and visually diverse with a cohesive faction identity. Sick. So he's basically talking about there's like 5 archetypes. They all have like a unique armor types and weapons that they can use. Right, you've got the troop. This is the Ichthian blog post, basically. You guys have seen this. Here's some weapon classes. I think this is probably early stuff. We knew from the beginning of Titan Quest II production that we would need a massive arsenal of weapons. Loot is one of the core pillars of an ARPG and has significant impact on player excitement. Who doesn't love being rewarded with epic-looking sword after slaying a mythical creature? But this is where the challenge begins. Yeah. Yeah. Not all players are looking for a sword, and a fire mage isn't going to feel the same thrill about that blade as a warrior would. Right. Our first step in pre-production was identifying which weapon classes we absolutely needed to satisfy all playstyles. After extensive discussion and careful consideration, our resources, we settled on 10 core weapon classes: swords, one-handed, spears, axes, and blunt weapons, along with daggers, stabs, shields, bow, and two-handed versions of the axes and blunt weapons. This selection provides a solid foundation for the majority of playstyles. The challenge was that we needed lots of weapons. We wanted to keep things exciting for the players while keeping workloads manageable. Our solution was modularity. Again, we developed the concept of weapon families for our modular designs, which helped us anchor their visual identity and maintain consistency. Alongside these modular weapons, we also decided to create plenty of unique ones. These special weapons are much rarer to find and reserved for memorable moments in the game. Sick. Weapon families. Let's take a closer look at the daggers. It consists of straight, curved, and assassin families. Right. So this is what he's talking about. Modularity. He's talking about the hilt, the blades. There might be another component, but can we see this? Right. So they're designed to have, socketed. You can't. I'm assuming there's rules based on the families. You can't socket a two-handed blade into an assassin hilt, right? This is the point of showing how they socket together. Let's take a closer look at dagger classes. It consists of the straight, curved, and assassin family. The straight dagger offers a higher critical hit chance. The curved daggers have improved attack and casting speed, and the assassin daggers, are as associated with heightened armor pen. These families enable us to create weapon assets with distinct visual designs, since we can lean into their characteristic stat. On the right, you can see 4 examples of straight dagger family. As with most of our weapons, they consist of 2 parts: the handle, the blade, and the head, or the base or the head. Right. In Unreal Engine, we added a socket to the base mesh, which serves as an anchor point to which we attach the head mesh. This has a socket which we can attach via VFX. Okay, so it's technical reasons, right? It's kind of like along that thing that I mentioned earlier. During animation, there's a comm object you animate based on the center of mass. Here he's talking about applying when you do preparation. Preparation requires technically what they're calling a socket in here, right? So there's a reason they designed it that way. Cool. This has a socket to which we can attach VFX. We'll discuss in more detail later. Sick. Okay. When concepting each weapon family, we need to ensure that the base and the head elements fit together well. We decided not to mix the pieces of different families, which makes them more visually distinct and allows us to adapt a new rule set to make them modular. In terms of modularity, the most limiting factor is usually the relationship between the width of the widest head element and the narrowest base. Nice. It sounds pretty self-explanatory, but he's basically saying if there's I said this earlier, if there's a two-handed blade that's like wide, it's not going to fit on a dagger head, right? This is not how it works. There's rules, right? On the right, you can see the different permutations we can achieve from only 4 base designs. As you can see, we did not make these use of combining the mesh variants, but also may use color obfuscate and repeating designs a little more. Okay, so yeah, so these are the these are all the different variations based on the modularity, just from the four combinations, right? All right, let's see what's next. Hello, adios. Oh, do we have this in game? I don't know if we do. I don't know if we do. Spoilers. Oh, am I allowed? I'm allowed to show this. Yeah. So, yo, what's up, adios? Yeah, I'm allowed to show this. All right, hold on. Let me go pee real quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Yeah. Pee into the sea? I can pee into a Great Lake. Here, I can pee into this. I don't have a sea. I can pee into this. I'm like right here. Wait. Where am I? I'm like right here. Pee in there. I don't have a sea. Yeah. Here we go. I grew up here, and I moved here. I moved closer to the lake. Okay, all right. Please don't dox me. Buy me a beer. Unique weapons. The visual stars of our weapons are unique weapons. Obviously, dude. The Carl Mace. The Onager. So good. They're divided between faction-related weapons and those which can be considered artifacts of the gods. Hell yeah. The faction weapons reflects the themes of the factions they're based on. This shows not only in the materials used to craft the weapon, but also the craftsmanship of the faction's blacksmith. Therefore, some may look more crude than others. The artifact weapons often bring back classic designs from the predecessor. There were already many great ideas in the original Titan Quest, which we feel will feel fresh for new comers to the series and serve as fan service for those returning. Correct. I can't overstate that. If you know from before, it's awesome. If you don't know, they still feel awesome, in my opinion. Let's see, where am I? The unique weapons were always one of the most fun to work on for artists, as they could focus purely on creating great looking asses and only need to keep a few things in mind. While their meshes are unique, they actually receive their color scheme from the shader in engine. Wait, say it again. They actually receive their color scheme from the shader in engine. Oh, so nothing's baked in. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, sick. This saved us time during the asset production, gave a lot of flexibility, and ensured they look consistent with each other and the other tinted weapons. Yeah, cool. Cool. Very cool. Continuing. Oh. Blue sword. Yeah. I don't have. I do have this. I don't have this. I don't have this either. I don't have that either. What did I do? Here we go. I'm expecting our glorious Flo. Please, Flo, speak somewhere. Please let me interview you. Dear Flo, let me talk to you. Here's Elemental VFX. Sick. Okay, guys. Cold, fire, lightning, Vit, or is this bleed? This is blood. Shiny divine. That I think they're calling it spirit, right? They're calling this spirit. This is poison. What this? What this one? I don't remember what this one is. Maybe energy? Grape soda. Yeah, nailed it. Grape of the gods. Oh yeah. Yeah. This one's disgustingly good. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, Felix. Okay, let me read through this. This is the arsehole of the heroes. Another aspect of our weapons that I particularly like is the VFX. We develop a system that allows us to reflect our elemental damage types on our weapons. This helps give unique weapons their distinctive characteristics and adds another layer of different differentiation to our modular weapons. From a technical perspective, these effects come to life through a combination of base layer and the shader of the headpieces, accompanied by Niagara VFX. The Niagara VFX is attached to the socket. Hey, I'm reading. Attached this the socket VFX that I mentioned in previous. So I'm assuming that's some sort of Unreal plugin or something like that. Oh, he's got a ZBrush, a bake in 5 minutes. Hell yeah! Baking with Flo, dude. Sign me up. The base layer within the shader is driven by a secondary UV channel. In this extra UV channel, we mapped which parts of the headpieces should be affected by the elemental effect from top to bottom. Okay. So basically, it just stops at the handle. However, there was an issue. We had some head elements, even within the same family, have size variations or other design features that prevent us from treating them all equally. Oh, so you gotta... While this isn't a problem for the UV-based shader, adjusting the VFX proved to be more challenging. Oof. There's always something. Oh yeah, is he talking about this here? So like... My assumption is that maybe the entire handle isn't supposed to glow. I mean, all of this quality is really, really awesome. Ultimately, we added parameters to our Niagara system. Yeah, this must be I'm not a dev. I don't know anything. This must be a plugin to Unreal or something, some sort of workflow in there. Which we use to fine-tune each effect. The intensity of the elemental effects in both the shader and VFX can also be adjusted. For this, we define 4 intensity levels to indicate the amount of elemental damage present on the weapon. Nice. So there's lots of variables. Very, very cool. Damage conversions. Everyone's favorite. And no one understands. Hold on, do we have sound here? Oh, there's no sound. Okay. I'm happy that we can depict the elemental damage type of the weapons on its mesh, but what really excites me about this feature is that we can also overwrite during gameplay. Damage conversions are an important part of ARPG in general, and while I like the creative builds they allow for, I often find them visually underwhelming. Typically, only a different VFX is played when an enemy is hit by the altered damage type. As you can see in this video clip, in Titan Quest II, we actually convert the visuals of the wielded weapon, the projectile, of course, the hit effect as well. So he's showing cold first. So cold weapon, cold projectile, cold hit. Lightning projectile, lightning weapon, lightning hit. Did he show fire? There's the fire. Fire weapon, fire projectile, fire hit. Just with a simple set of conversions. Easy, right? Very cool. In my opinion, this is a crucial and to really sell the power of the skills. However, damage conversions are often not full conversions. They may only convert part of the damage. To keep things manageable and avoid overwhelming the visuals, we agreed that only the highest elemental type. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. If you're doing three damage types, strike, fire, and lightning, maybe your lightning is the highest of the damage type. It's going to show a lightning effect. That's keep your sanity. The feature isn't restricted to the player either. We have many high tier creatures that emit auras, adding or converting the damage of surrounding minions. Yeah, we're talking about the defensive captains. We're talking about the warlocks. We're talking about even the Ichthyans that have mage weapons and stuff like that. So, let's see. This doesn't only look cool, it reflects the gameplay and visualizes the player's choice. Yeah, very, very sick. Very, very cool. Here's some more in-depth stuff. Hopefully he does a talk. This is definitely him preparing for a talk, and sign me up for it. What do we have? What do you have coming up for THQ Nordic? Do they have anything? Yeah, maybe he just gives. Hopefully he just gives a game dev talk somewhere. I guess GDC in March. I don't actually know when it is. Anyways, item icons, sick. I've played many RPGs in the past, but never from the developer's perspective. While playing different titles in the genre during the early stages of pre-production for Titan Quest II, I realized just how often you see your weapon icon compared to the actual 3D models. This is really interesting. In TQ1, some of the icons were really, really like not even remotely close to the models, and then some of them were like perfect. The observation made me want to find an effective way to handle them. I knew we would need a lot of items, and it was important to me that we reflect their tint and elemental types in their icons. Back in the olden days, you would just have like a pixel artist, like a 2D artist, just you had like a 64 by 64 icon to like, you know, crudely draw your pole staff, your two-handed sword, right? And those limitations are gone. So like he's talking about like how do we iconify items? Like what's a good way to speed up this process while also make it effective? We considered rendering the icons at runtime while the item was being generated, but quickly dismissed the idea due to performance concerns. Yeah. The alternative we eventually used was to pre-render all required icons. However, if we wanted to capture every mesh, permutation, tint, and potential element, we would need to render more than 100 icons per weapon. Therefore, we had to make some compromises. The tool I eventually built pre-renders 12 icons per weapon. It focuses only on the weapon's heads, but takes the weapon's tint into account unless an elemental damage type is present, in which case we use color variant to emphasize the element instead. This still resulted in well over 1,000 icons for weapons alone. Since players spend so much time looking at them, I think it was well time spent. Yeah, sheesh. Yeah, that's crazy. So he's kind of like showing like 3-point lighting, the camera, and some sort of tool he built for maybe this is inside of Unreal Engine, but yeah. And then you could get these nice clean orthographic views of I guess it's not orthographic, but a head-on shot of these daggers. That's just one example. That's one dagger, and he's talking about the 12 kind of different effects that can be applied to your weapon, right? So this tool does that for each weapon type. That's a pretty sick post. What do you guys think? That's just one post of Flow. Well, I guess that was 2, right? So we did the first 2. Right. Yeah, we did this whole thing. Oh no, we didn't do this whole thing. We only did the first bit. Wait, what? Yeah, sorry. We only did the first bit. I didn't scroll down. Holy. What is this? Oh, it's the latest blog post. It's like deep dive into the latest blog post. So most of you guys probably saw this blog post, right? And it's great, and we went through this. I'll put a video up for sure. And if you dive into any of this, just most people are only going to do it if you're interested in like game design or like stuff like that. But we're digging through some of these portfolios, and if you click on the man, the myth, the legend, Florian Jonas, this boy, talent, oozing with talent. All these boys and lady boys, sorry, oozing with talent. So we're just going through some design documents and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look, he's got some blood, some spit, some written regular spit, some no spit. So, do you remember reading this and thinking, now, it's a little unfair to maybe market that there's like 70 types of Ichthyans, but what he's going to describe is within the brute, the sword and board guy, the trooper, and the hunter. The mage guy isn't here either, but within all of these, there's like different variations visually of these guys. He's not talking about complete different archetypes, but he's talking about visual differences. So you can see here the body parts have different elements. Designing characters for games, one of the most important visual principles is creating clear and recognizable silhouettes. Strong silhouettes help player quickly identify enemies and allies, a crucial factor that can determine the outcome of an encounter, right? So it's unmistakable when you see this like shield, you know you're fighting the sword and board guy. Same thing with the two-handed axe, the silhouette of the two-handed axe guy, club, right? Very obvious. Some of the color schemes are very clear too. Designing for a top-down perspective introduces a unique set of challenges. From this camera angle, the character's head often overlaps with the body parts, reducing its impact on the overall shape. To compensate, head or elemental designs sometimes need to be exaggerated to make a meaningful contribution to the silhouette. In this view, the shoulder, arms, and back become more prominent visual elements, while the lower body contributes less. It's frequently obscured by the equipment, other creatures, or even self-shadowing. For this reason, our focus when adding mesh details was primarily on the back, the head, and the shoulders. In the case of the anglerfish, we resulted in introduction of distinct fin types. We intentionally left shoulders unobstructed to preserve space for class specification equipment. The style of fins also reinforces the creature's combat roles. Rounded, closed fins emphasize defensive class. Sharp, spiky fins, offensive intent. Very cool. See, you can see this stuff over here. In the bottom row, you can see several pattern variations available on the anglerfish. These markings don't significantly affect the readability from the gameplay distance, so we use them primarily to reinforce class identity and add subtle visual distinction. Here's some of the colors, the color variation. Yo, I would love to see this guy. While a creature's color doesn't necessarily contribute to its overall silhouette, it can still play an important role in helping players distinguish between visual similar characters. Since we use the anglerfish body type across multiple Ichthyans classes, yeah, the trooper and this warlock guy, I know for sure are the same body type. There might be one other one. The man catcher uses a different type, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Beyond readability, color also serves world building purpose by helping creatures feel integrated into their surroundings. Internally, we refer to these variations as different tribes. For instance, the greenfish mud-tone Ichthyans inhabit the flooded farmlands, and the pale Ichthyans dwell in the Moirai cave. And the more vibrant color variations can be found in the northern beaches. To support this level of flexibility, we developed a workflow that allows for easy creation of new color variants directly within the engine. This approach lets us efficiently adjust things across different material regions without reauthoring textures. The pale anglerfish in the top left actually shows our base texture, while the more colorful versions in the top tier highlights the distinct tintable zones. The other variants show example of our tribes. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, dude. Where's my texture artist at? Where's my pelt mappers and my UV unwrappers and my... I don't know how you texture map in Unreal Engine. I have no idea. I pray to God nobody has to pelt map anymore.
Hello! What a great day!
Hello, Extreme. From a technical standpoint, the process of adding color to our creatures is relatively straightforward. We needed a way to softly blend between masked regions. To achieve this, each mask is assigned the full range of color channel, giving us up to 4 color regions per creature. Here's how they typically break down. Black serves as the base layer, often used for the belly area. Red defines the next major color cluster. Green highlights finer surface details. Blue is reserved for accents and highlights where we want to emphasize final color. So let's kind of see... Let's see if I can zoom in and show you guys this better. Right, so he's talking about each of these areas of the texture. Like when they paint onto these things, that color shows through in this timeline. Are you guys overwhelmed yet? Good. Just play a video game, and if you're interested in how it works, this is all this is about. The setup isn't rigid. The channel's assignments may vary for creature to creature depending on the artistic needs. The Abeto texture, this is the base white texture, is intentionally designed around a mid-gray tone, and you'll see why that matters shortly. Good. Its role is primarily to capture surface details and broad gradients rather than to introduce strong color information, though we do include subtle hue variations to maintain color vibrancy. In the shader, the process begins by layering the ID colors to establish the overall color. When overall base texture onto the tinted ID map to reintroduce detail and texture. So he's talking about this is super technical, super technical, and he's talking about all these different layers of textures. The mask, the different colors lets through the different textures, and they appear in this timeline based on IDs. So he's really technically breaking down how they designed all of this. And if you have any sort of dev background, this is going to make a lot of sense to you. If you don't, it's going to blow your brain up. And so I'm trying not to blow your brain up, but I'm also trying to do like, I'm trying to like show you guys how this is like insanely intricate. If you guys have, like, not to oversimplify it, if you guys have any idea or any Photoshop experience, just think about the layer order. This is essentially what he's describing here. Let's see. The mid-gray base ensures that the tint colors remain accurate and aren't unintentionally shifted by underlying texture values. As an optional final step, we can restore specific texture details from the base texture if the ID map includes the mask stored in the alpha channel. I know, yeah. So I mean, this is the workflow. This is some of the texture work, right? Here's maybe a better example. Remember the basic of texturing dating back to Unreal Tournament 2004, in which I mapped a lot. Here's some of the armors for the anglerfish, right? Again, I don't know if we looked at the texture artist that did some of this, but you guys can see there's definitely a lot of detail in the armor alone. And so when we're talking about designing armor like this, it may be difficult for this armor to drop physically like it did in TQ1, just simply because of the way they have it designed. And they've talked about that. They want things to be droppable and identifiable, but they're not sure how far they want to go with it because of the way they designed it already. So anyways, let me read up on this real quick. Now that we've covered the anatomy of the anglerfish, it's time to look at their equipment design. The Ichthyans have access to 4 types of armor, 2 light and 2 heavy variants. To make the most of our production resources, we created 1 base armor per weight class, and then derived an additional variant for each by removing or modifying specific parts. When needed, we also added similar elements or accessories to the stripped down versions to maintain visual variety. Very cool. He's talking about like dangly bits and ornamentation, like crotch ornamentation. As with creature design, our priority was to ensure that the class remains easily distinguished at a glance. We achieved this by focusing visual differentiation on the head, arms, and shoulders. This is what he's talking about before. That's the stuff that you can see the most from the angle that we're playing the game. Oh, see, extreme. See, dude. I played a lot of Titan Quest as a child. I hope Titan Quest 2 for PC has controller support. Yeah, you just plug it in and it works. It already works. We achieved this by focusing visual differentiation on the head armor from a top-down perspective. Like with skin and the armors, we textured in neutral tones and received their color variations directly in the engine, allowing us to create strong class contrast without the need for multiple texture variants. Okay, instead of like a texture artist drawing blue jeans and then black jeans and then green jeans, he's talking about they've textured a basic jean pair of textures. So this Ichthian is wearing Levi jeans, and then the color comes from the engine, not the texture itself. That's smart. Bit mapping, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, they're not bit mapping. Like with the skin, the armors were textured in. I read that. The approach not only helps us make the class feel unique, but also subtly mass design similarities between armor sets viewed up close. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Very cool. Let's see. What do we got next? Here's the Ichthian weapons. Dude, I want to see this bow drop in the game. Whoops. Here's the weapons. We were quite resourceful when it came to the Ichthian faction body types and armors. However, when it came to their weapons, we didn't hold back and created over 20 unique Ichthian themed weapons. The anglerfish considered the grunts of the Ichthians aren't capable of casting spells or wielding stabs. Instead, they rely on primarily on melee and projectile weapons. As you might expect, these weapons follow the same design philosophy as the Ichthian's body armor, and they're fully tintable, allowing for a wide range of visual variations. You might wonder why we prioritize weapon diversity over creating additional body types or armor variants, especially since the latter would have larger visual impact during combat. The reason is simple. There's something even more important than quickly reading the encounter: loot. True. Now, remember what we talked about earlier? The armor doesn't frequently drop. There's a few types of armor. I guess we haven't talked about armor yet, but the armor that drops from the Ichthians isn't exactly what they have equipped. However, the weapons kind of are a bit more what they... That's why he's saying this is important. When designing enemy weapons, we actually start by building them with human characters in mind before adapting them to fit the creatures. This is because all weapons can be looted and wielded by the player as well. Okay, that's exactly what I was talking about. You guys are smart and already knew that. The only exceptions are weapons that don't fit into the human supported weapon class. One example of this would be the Ichthian blowpipe. Yeah, make blowpipes great again, please. So here's how the texture and the color from this stuff is created. There's a base surface texture applied, and then all the color is... Seems like all the color is done in a shader, which is really rad. By now, I've often mentioned that our equipment is also tintable. The underlying principle is the same with our creatures. We assign colors to different material masks based on ID texture, which is then overlaid with the base albedo texture. Albedo? Libido? What does albino mean? Does that have to do with albino? Lacking color? Quick Google. What albedo mean? Light radiation reflected by the surface. So it's just the surface texture. It just means surface. Albino is lacking color. There's key difference in how we assign these ID colors. For creatures, we work with 4 color channels, which is generally sufficient and allows soft blending. But when it comes to equipment, we quickly realize that 4 channels wouldn't be enough to portray all portrait all materials we needed. It wasn't also about the local materials used in a single mesh. We wanted to standardize a material ID system that would remain consistent throughout the entire project. After reviewing the already existing concepts, we agreed that the colors and materials you can use in that top left. Leather 2, wood, strong accent. Wow. So there's 12 channels. Sick. So they went from, what do they say, 4 to 12? How about we quadrupled it? Hell yeah. And then we quadrupled it. Take that, Todd Howard. This standardization not only streamlined decision making for the future design, but also allows us to make assumptions within the shader itself. For instance, we no longer need to decide dedicated metal map because the shader already knows which color IDs correspond to metallic surfaces. Sick. Again, they're still heavily designed, but they're not always generated. That's the power of like shaders. It's like they're tiny little programs. Any graphics processor, any graphics programmers, you guys all know this stuff. In order to fit all 12 colors into a texture, we divided each color channel into 3 segments. This worked very well. These are the segments up here. But we noticed artifacts when the bitmaps of the ID textures came into effect. To counter this, we had to ensure that they wouldn't remain crisp, which meant sacrificing color gradients for the IDs. However, this didn't turn out to be an issue for our equipment. Very cool. Here's again some of the workflow. Right, you can see here's leather color 2, metal. Right, it's all based on this stuff up here. Let's see. We got another one. This is just our fish boys. This is the wrap up of our fish boys. So what do you guys think? Is there a lot more into game design than you realized? Because I think besides filmmaking or like commercial video production, I think video game is by and large the most technical industry. I mean, maybe like, I don't know, rocket science, stuff like that, but like a pretty common industry to go into. This is a very, very technical industry. I don't think, yeah, same. Well, no, I'm not talking about bigger. I just mean like more technical. Before video games were around, I think film production was probably the most technical. Hard to make that claim, I guess, but I'm probably articulating it poorly. We're talking about like Terminator 2 and 91, you know, pushing the CGI limits, using all these like techniques from different industries coming together to make a film, right? It's the same concept here. As there's like so many different departments in a video game design. There's all these disciplines coming together. That's what I mean by technical. Yeah. The whole industry is super bloated compared to what it was in the late 90s and early 2000s. 20 dudes can make a game. Megabonk, the #1 seller on Steam for the last 2 weeks, was made by one guy. So, is that bloated? I think you have like a nugget of something to say there, but it's like when people are like, yeah, you can just make a film on an iPhone. You can. Danny Boyle just did it with what's the zombie sequel? But you could also, back when Tarantino was starting, you could also shoot on an affordable, disposable camera. I wish I was one guy. Yeah. I think, did we get all 3 of these? Wait. We went back to Vincent. Hold on. Are we done with Flo? I'll never be done with Flo. Did we do both the things? Yeah, we did both the things. And then his other stuff, Flo's other stuff, by the way, is from Spellforce, the previous Grimlore game. Well, yeah, okay, but that's what I'm saying, Cody Tech. So Zelda, the Super Mario Brothers in 1989 is a pixel game made by a team of people, and pixel games can now be made by one person. So like,
save some horses, fellas. You
know
never
what I mean?
know.
What? What? Horse Quest. Yo, what's up, Twinix? My loyal supporter. Thank you, sir. 07s. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. Scroll down on this one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed it. Yeah. Yeah. I think we just looked at the screenshot, huh? Yeah, here's the map layout. Dude, there's a design story and about a COD map, Call of Duty. I think it was Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4, and it's that same story that that J.K. Rowling basically jotted down something on a napkin, and it turned out to be, you know, the beginnings of like Harry Potter or whatever. It's the same. There's like an iconic map. I don't think it's the mission all gillied up or anything like that, but there's a multiplayer map in Call of Duty 4 that an artist literally just drew it like a shape on a napkin because he was like doodling some bullshit at dinner, and it became like a super iconic map just because he scribbled on it. I think those kind of stories are rad. Tech change, those NES games certainly weren't made on high performance PCs with terabytes of memory, etc. Yeah, well, no, okay. Maybe I misunderstand what you were saying by bloated. 20 dudes could make a game back then. 20 dudes could make a pixel game back then where one man can make it now. That's what I was saying. Like, maybe I think I'm misunderstanding that you were saying it takes more people back then to make pixel games, and now it takes less. I thought you were saying something like that, but I think I'm confused. So, like, you know, yeah, that was my mistake. Yeah. So, by the way, if you guys didn't know, this is the Rotting Halls shipwreck dungeon. Yeah, here's the guy that's searching for that song. We're all looking for that song. Yeah, these guys did these artists did fucking awesome work, man. It's so cool. I didn't look at this guy's. This is the other. Not sure how it's completely divvied up, but art direction is. I don't know their titles, but. Flo's pretty big. He's a big boy, and this is the other co-lead. Yeah, here's the concept for Scylla. Scylla. Concept for the Morai Temple. Who did the Morai Temple? Most of it was it the Felix guy. I think, because we looked at him already. Yeah, Felix, I think. Yeah, Felix did most of the. So obviously here's the concept, right? Sorry for name. Mortz. Sorry, Mortz did the concept, passed it off to Felix, right? So on and so forth. It's cool to see those connections. Here's some more Northern Beaches concept. Dude, give me... I know scale is maybe a little off. Dude, I want to see that perspective, though, when we're fighting these sharks. Dude, first person Titan Quest win. I think it's just a poorly constructed message. Oh, and my reading comprehension is next to non-existent. What are you talking about? Just kidding. Sometimes I find it easier to play dumb so that people feel comfortable with themselves. Dude, this artwork, we've seen this a long time ago. And again, awesome to see artist's name on it, obviously. But dude. Dude, look at how tiny Hero is in this cave. Have we been here yet? Do you guys think this is Skillous Temple, right? This is supposed to be what's it called? I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Northern Beaches Temple, yeah. It's the end of the tutorial area. Oh, is it? Where okay. Oh yeah, we saw that. Yeah, he did the so this is which is crazy because I don't even think this is concept because the these cutscenes are basically animated 2D stills, right? I don't even think this is concept. I think he just did the cutscenes, which is sick. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Who else can we look at? You know what? We didn't look at it really any environment artists. Let me look at an environment artist. Yeah, it's time. It's time. Yeah, this stuff can be easily overlooked, but like your garden variety just modelers, just model me a shitload of props. Hell yeah. Look at all the polygons. You guys see this theme, like none of it is like textured, right? Because they do a lot of in-engine work. You can see all of these models are used just like everywhere, props everywhere in this. Right? Long gone are the days where you just like extrude polygons for eternity to build a level. If you know, you know. Let me look at a couple more. Yeah, thanks, Rick. Yeah, stones. Dude, it's so bumpy. Look at the individual grains of powdered concrete, whatever this cobble would be. Yeah. More cobbly stones. Limestone, okay. That makes way more sense. More limestone. Wait, why? This man loves rocks. Dude, you guys know Cam Newton? What's his name? Patterson. This is the last clip of today. If you guys don't know this, I might not see you for a while.
What's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
This guy likes rocks. Okay, because you guys didn't know. Whew. 10 more rocks. Oh, I see. He's showing different tails and tiles and offsets and permutations. Okay. Okay. This guy loves rocks. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, who was that? Kristoff? We'll do 2 more. Sometimes that is just in my head. It's just in my head.
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
It's just same, dude. Here's that beast. We've seen it, I think, twice. One dead on the northern beaches, and one in the the basement-y subterraneous area of the temple. Yeah, I've seen this couple different places. This kind of thing too, northern beaches stuff. This to me is also equally fantastic, because even though some of these might be used multiple times, it's just like they're super impactful. If you let's say you have a bad quality set of skeletons, you're like, and you use it many times, of course you want to use a high quality version or a well designed prop. That's why these environment artists, you should get some credit. Oh wait, you know what? There was one other one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, look, when people talk about Unreal Engine being photorealistic, this is like photorealistic designed. It's like the poly limits are obliterated. It's super awesome. This stuff too. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. That's so ridiculous, man. I lost my shit when I first saw this screenshot. This screenshot is like ridiculous. This environment, the first time you see it, there's nothing that can replicate the first time you see like this area, the first time you see the Temple of the Morai. It just like, there's so many like jaw-dropping moments. Thanks, artists. I closed this guy and I didn't mean to. Who was that? I didn't remember who that was. Oh yeah, here was this one. How dare we not remember Attila? This is behind the. This is also near the entrance of the. It's like a hidden, like not tombstone, but it's a hidden ornamentation fountain kind of thing. Near the Morai Temple, there's that. Here, I can just pull it up. This area back here. Do you guys remember behind the waterfall? That's where you find that prop. Yeah. Here's some more rocks. Here's some more rocks. I'm sorry, I've ruined the word rocks now, haven't I? I'm sorry. Yeah, all this stuff is awesome. Look, so they're like, you can change the scale and the size and the rotation, and you just do a little bit of sprinkling, and you have these stalagmites, whatever they're called. I don't even think they're called stalactites or mites, but you get it. The rock formations. This is not. This is a Titan Quest weapon, right, guys? Okay, cool. We'll do one more. Like I said, one more. I had this guy open already. Yeah, here's some Alvaro Miranda. I think hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Yeah, dude. Anyone that worked on the temple, the Temple of the Fates, the Moirai Temple. Oh god, dude. It's so good. This area is just rad. What is this? Is this part of the temple as well? I don't necessarily recognize it. Hopefully they show where he used it at. Oh yeah, oh here it is. It's the bench. It's the lady bench. Yeah, there it is. Got it. And everybody's been like, well, there's 4 of them here. There's 4 of them. Where the 4th one? She got married, so her life is over. Here's the gates that they use in the temple. And is this Glaukos and Scylla? Is it that even the door is telling a story? Look, and if you open the gates to proceed, when you learn the story, their hands come apart. They're no longer friends. Symbolism. I just made that up, don't worry. Sick. Glaukos before depression. Okay, I gotta be done. Guys, look. That's the blog post. I did not get very far in my build. We'll finish this build tomorrow, I think. And then Friday, I want to do some Titan Quest 1 stuff. I hope you're here for it. My name's Kerplunk. Come here. Let me say goodbye to you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for learning about Titan Quest with me. More TQ2 tomorrow and then TQ1 on Friday. We'll have a good time on Friday. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
Bye.